Wait, my camera is like way over here. There we go. Let's turn the volume up for everybody. Yeah. Let's max it out, Si. Let's see how that works, shall we? See if that fixes our problem.
Yeah, to be honest with you, the only way I'm going to know is when I watch the episode again. But all I can say is the last couple of episodes, everybody's volume has been lower, but yours in particular has been quite difficult to hear, even if I ramp the volume all the way up to maximum.
I never liked myself to watch, sorry, to hear my voice again in video or soundtrack or anything. I do not like. I don't like hear my voice.
Don't worry, mate. I'm not a huge fan of it either. But for me, it's I kind of I want to do it because I want to keep track of the story and everything else that's going on. And in order to do that, I need to watch it again. So it's one of those.
um, I think that there's another something has. Uh, something happened.
Oh, something wrong? What's happened?
Well, you guys are all showing up on my mic, so we're all talking on the same thing, which is fine, I guess. Um, but it's really weird because you guys should be coming
Oh,
out of a different channel. It's okay. It's fine. Um, and because Robert doesn't have a picture and he's not up here, he is actually taking Sai's place and the cameras, and Sai is up over there in Leon's spot. So
yeah, sorry.
nah, that's okay. I'm just not moving the pictures because next week it'll be fine, and I'm just not like I don't want to have to rearrange them again.
Yeah,
So
easier to just move the text. Whose name is where?
no, I can't move whose name is where.
Okay.
I can move your pictures, but
Okay, got
I can move your pictures. But it's just a pain in the ass. So let's go to Robert and move Robert's picture to in front of and down here, and then go to Psy and unclick Psy and put Psy. Where'd you go? Holy crap! Really?
I am right here, honest.
I know. Hold on. It literally just lost. Oh, there you are. Okay. Why did it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
it.
You know, sometimes I'm a little mad at this place, and other times, oh, and, and put Robert over here. Yeah, I have to fix the. Oh, yeah, Si, that background is really loud.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, that seems like we fixed it. Hi, everybody. Let's try starting this once more again. We'll take it from the top, shall we? Greetings and salutations, everyone, live from the Vucci's room here on the dark side of the moon. This is Oblivion Unchained, episode 24. This could get ugly. Um, we are here again to play some D&D. Um, we are going to go ahead and do our intros and get right down to it because the players are dying to find out whether they die or not. So, Manam.
That's for sure. This is Maran. This is Muhammad Salama. I play the Triton, half warlock, half rogue. Uh, I'm the nearest one from death, the Oath of Death, however that's front of me. So yeah.
Uh, Robert, without a picture today.
Yes, hello. I'm Robert. I play Leon, the Leonin fighter. Just trying to broker some peace. Why are we fighting with ourselves out here, guys? It's
it's madness.
Sai?
Hi, I'm Sai. I'm playing Echo Hemlock, Ember Hemlock. We all have a lot of different names. And I'm currently worrying and trying to calculate what the best way out of here is. I think we might be in quite serious trouble.
I am the Loophole King. I am your DM today and every day. Sorry, trying to fix some camera issues here. When we last left our intrepid group of adventurers, they had just got done fighting a deep spawn and two large sharks. Um, and while they were deciding their next course of action, Ember decided to take a little walk down the hallway and run into the giant monster, which I will refresh everybody's memory of what she looks like, what it looks like. Um, the big squiggly thing in the background. Except this one, the skulls all have eyeballs. And out of this has come uh, a picture, a regular version of this creature, the Gru, and one of these, uh, which everyone should know and love. Um, thank you very much. Those are horrifying. Um, and and one of these, just to be on the safe side. Make sure we get everybody. And one of these.
That's the scariest one.
Isn't it though? It's terrifying. Um, which are all attached, as you saw in the picture, by small strands of goo that lead back to the main monster. When we left, we were at the top of the batting order with Max, trying to decide what he was going to do because he seems like Leon has not fully committed to the fight this time, so he's a little confused. Um, but what he is going to do is he is going to go ahead and use his, where'd it go? Uh, Quickened healing. He's going to spend a key point and use his quickened healing to heal himself. Uh, oh, he can't actually do that. He needs two. He only has one. So he will spend his key point and go ham on this guy. He hits, deals damage. And then takes another attack. Hits. Deals damage. And it doesn't look like the Gnarlith itself is being hurt. Um, uh, Jorah, you do notice that as Max is unloading on this big monster, it seems that it is having an effect on the larger piece, the larger um, individual.
Oh,
And that is Max's turn. Her turn. We are going to target Jorah, and Jorah will make a saving throw versus
two.
Jorah, you fail your wisdom saving throw. You are uh, paralyzed. Conditions. Down here to the P's. It doesn't have paralyzed on here. Why doesn't it have... What the heck? Oh, there it is. Paralyzed. You are now paralyzed. At the end of each of your turns, you can make another wisdom save to get out of it. Right now, you are held. And then it will attack you with its pseudopod with advantage. Hit you.
Wow, they can cast a spell and do multiple actions.
Yes, well, yeah, it's one of the other things.
Yeah, this is a problem.
Yes. Okay.
I have a plan.
Oops, I accidentally applied the damage to it. Uh, there you go. That's better. All right.
Not necessarily a bad thing.
Touch is very bad.
This this
Jesus.
this ember moves forward to here.
That's okay.
And Ember, I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
Okay. Six. Wisdom. Oh, I'm not great at that.
You make it. As because you've been focusing a little bit, you couldn't quite tell what that was. As you come into view of you, you're a little taken aback, but not so much as to impede your next turn, which it is your next turn.
Right. First things first. Gonna use my bonus action to sling a bardic inspiration's way. Because he needs that for his saving throw. So, Jorah, you've got yourself a D8, which you can add onto anything, and even if you roll with it and fail, you can keep rolling until you succeed with it.
Oh, nice.
Level 6, gotta love it. Right, next, I'm gonna drop 5. Fairy Fire is gonna hit right. That's probably the best I can do. Okay, the swarm of rock grubs does save with a 17.
Yes.
Everything else fails.
All right. So we will assign prone to all these, of course, because that is it doesn't have a fairy fire thing, so prone will give you advantage on.
Yeah, pro will give advantage, so that's good enough.
All right. And then we can remove your template here.
Done that.
All right. Sounds good. Anything else?
I'm going to stay exactly where I am.
Oh, if I apply prone to it, it applies prone to you too. So we'll just remember that. For some reason, it won't. Let me see here. Can I?
I have enough meat shields in front of me. I'm hoping that nothing will get through them.
Let's call this.
Meat shield number 1.
All right, now let's try this. Aha, that worked. Good deal.
And that's my go.
All right, Jorah, wisdom save.
Okay.
20.
Don't forget you've got a D8 you can add on.
I don't. It. He. Yeah, he's fine.
I sure hope a 24 saves.
Yes. If it doesn't save, you guys are in more trouble than you thought, huh?
No, that's cool because you've now got the inspiration dust to use for something else, mate.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that was your turn. Leon, you're still not sure why everybody is fighting with each other, and you're really not sure why Echo is in two places at once. You didn't know she could do that.
Some magic things. She does magic stuff. I'm certainly not charmed
Can
by
I just put my hand on his shoulder and say, I'm the real one?
I'll scream for fire. I need your help.
Okay. I can't make it through these guys, can I, at all?
No. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Technically, yes, you can.
Well, would Leon know that he could? Because it looks like there's normally you can't walk through other people's well, I guess they're not enemies; they're allies.
Yes, it is an ally, and you know that. You know that these three things are an extension of the other thing, so you know that you can just wander around. The rock grubs, however, are not.
Yeah, the rock grubs. Yeah, I got to deal with these rock grubs, Jor. I'll be there. I'll be there in a second. As I'll take 2 swings at the rock grubs.
Okay. Rock grub number 3. Awesome. You hit.
Good hit, mate.
It turns out a glaive is not the ideal weapon for fighting a swarm of bugs.
No, it's not.
Sure.
So hold on before you make that next attack. As you take your swing, and you notice that you made the realization that a glaive is not the best weapon. You do realize that you do have giant rocks in your pocket, and rocks are really good at smashing bugs.
Okay, well. Yeah, maybe next turn. Leon's already swung the glaive.
Okay. I'll let you, I was just going to let you re-roll that with the rock if you wanted to just drop the glaive real quick and smash him with the rock.
I don't think Leon would have put that together. He's thinking right now how much he wants a hammer.
Oh. Sounds good. Damage on the rock grubs. They seem to... Alright, we are going to target Leon with the rock grubs. But no, target Leon. Then the rock grubs are going to bite you. They hit a 16.
Hold on. I think, I don't remember. My armor class says 13 right now, which is not true.
No, that is not true.
So, Dex is plus 3. That's 13 plus 3 for the armor. 16 is my armor class.
Okay, so 16. So that hits. So they will do. They will do damage on Leon. He will take this damage. And at the start of your turn, you are now infested by 1d4 rock grubs. Okay.
Sounds bad.
You now have 2 grubs that are like burrowing into your skin. They haven't gotten all the way under, but it does seem like Swarm can move to here and target.
But aren't they this one doing a Mortal Kombat dance?
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is. My bad. You're correct.
It's
not anymore.
It's not doing Mortal Kombat dance. They're fairy fired.
Oh no. This one in the back is Mortal Kombat dancing.
From what? Because Ember's no longer concentrating on anything.
She's
concentrating on fairy fire.
Okay. Never mind then. Yes, they will move forward. Thank you for letting me know that she switched over to the other one. All right, so the rock grubs will take a swing at Max, hitting Max for 2 whole points of damage, and then infesting Mac with 3. So I will need to get out my handy.
How do you infest a warforge?
They're considerably they're not constructs anymore. Well, they are, but they're not.
Okay.
They are, but they're not. So, talk to the DM gods about that, not me. Uh, Leon has two.
But
They're rat termites.
Yes. Yes. So that was their attack. And then we go to the top of the betting order, which is Max, who will make a medicine check at disadvantage. He does not know how to fix this, so he will attempt to pummel the group of rock grubs. That is apparently. Oh no, actually, he's going to stay on target. He's a man on a mission, so he will unarmed strike, hitting, which means I have to go over here. Roll damage, apply. And he takes another swing. Hits, deals damage. Go over here, apply the damage. All right. little bit going on here. The Ublex is going to attempt to we're going to target Max, and then Gnarlith is going to claw, hitting Max. You see the Gnarlith start to wail on Max. And then the Gru is also going to target Max. Missing him. Then this one is going to say to Leon, they're attacking. You can't. You must stop them. Help me. And Echo. It's your turn.
okay, bugger. My game is frozen for some reason.
Oh,
It says building search index is in progress. Please wait or something.
Looks like you dropped out of the
Must
game.
have accidentally pressed it.
yeah.
Yeah, I've just refreshed. I'm just refreshing the game very quickly.
All right.
Christ, we're in trouble. Everybody's got advantage at the moment. Need to reposition. I'm going to use the pipe, 2 charges on the pipe, to Misty Step, where I am over there, which I think I can do. Bam.
Sounds good.
And then I'm going to finish that action.
Well,
That's an action. Sorry, that is a bonus action. My apologies. So I
well,
my action.
well,
Oh, Christ.
well.
Is it an action to use it? Is it an action to use it as a magic item, or is it a bonus action cast because it's a bonus action? Tell me, mate. I don't mind either way.
While you hold the pipe, you can expend the charges to gain access. Misty Step is a bonus action. So, yes, so you do get it as a bonus action.
Okay, in which case, I'm going to then cast Vicious Muckware at the big gnarly thing.
Okay.
Let's just pull that up. Let's cast that quickly. Muckware. Nile of Saints with 22. Bastard.
All right.
Okay. That's my turn for this go.
All right. Jorah.
Extremely bloodied,
Yep.
but
Uh,
standing my ground, I will try to stab him.
Okay, standing your ground.
And
Don't forget you can bonus action disengage.
I'm not gonna do that at the moment.
Okay, fair enough.
13 doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
With D8.
That'll hit. Do you get
Then,
yours to your attack roll now?
sorry again?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay. 11.
Yes, it takes 11.
And I will make a tactical insight.
Okay. Again.
Oh, God.
She rolled a 1.
Oh, wow.
And she has and she's proficient in that as well.
So next attack, she has, whatever that creature it is, has disadvantage.
Okay.
Is the Oblex itself looking quite damaged?
Yes. It looks like you've taken some chunks out of it. Leon.
Excellent.
Leon will yell over at Jor, "Stop it, Jor! What are you doing?"
Hold on a second. Let me see something here. I have to look something. Okay, so Leon, you will take.
Question, when did he get hit? Doesn't he need to make another wisdom check for the charm?
Nope, I was hit by the grubs, not the Oblex.
Leon, you take 7 points of damage from the grubs burrowing into you.
That's not good.
No, it is not good. Because now,
That just happened. Start of my turn. I have no chance to try to scrape him off.
yep, by the end of, oh, so yes, you have the rest of this turn to get rid of them.
Yeah, because I would have been, I would have dropped my glaive and just trying to swipe those things off
Okay,
myself. Probably.
so give me a nature or survival, whichever you prefer.
Oh boy, feeling exhausted.
I'm just,
Yeah, I'm proficient with both. Cool.
Well then.
There's an 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now you're not sure how to get rid of rock grubs, so you are going to resort to plucking them out.
I'm gonna resort to violence. That's
Yes.
default.
Yes.
I'm just gonna claw attack at him.
Okay, so let me. All right, I'm gonna give you disadvantage because technically it. It says you have to apply fire to it to get it to come off, kind of like a tick.
Okay.
To the bite wound before they get under your skin at the end of this turn. But I will allow you to.
Those are rock grubs that are not fairy fired because everything else is fairy.
No, those rock grubs aren't fairy fired, and the other rock grubs made their save.
Which is cool. In which case he's a normal roll then, because if he's got disadvantage and an advantage from the fairy.
No, there's no fairy fire on the rock grubs.
Yeah, none of the rock grubs have fairy fire on them.
One of them did, the other ones didn't.
No, the one was out of your casting, the other saved.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
So you will have disadvantage, and you will take just go ahead and roll.
Okay. I have to target something, so I guess I'll just target the rock or
target yourself.
Okay.
Target yourself, because you're basically trying to hit yourself.
I actually don't believe I can target myself. I'm trying. I double right click and it just pulls up configuration.
I did. We will go to your. Okay, so I targeted you, and we'll roll with the glaive because it's basically the same attack bonus, correct?
Yes. Proficiency in strength.
Okay.
Same bonus.
So it hits Leon. So roll me. Your claws do what? 1d4 plus strength.
Yes.
All right. So roll me 1d4 plus strength. 8.
Nice.
That's max. All right. So you kill one of the rock grubs, and you yourself take 7 points of damage.
All right.
Would you like to attack the other rock grub?
Yes, I would.
All right. So let me roll, because it lets me target you.
Okay.
You hit. So let's have some more damage.
Max. Oh god.
All right. So that rock grub dies, and you take another 7. So you need to give yourself 14 points of damage.
Okay.
As you're basically, so the way I'm saying this is you're basically clawing at this thing as it's trying to work its way in, and you're digging it out with your claws.
Yeah, sure. It hurts, but better out than in.
Yes. And you took, and did you take the? Did I roll the 2d6?
I took off. I took off 14 for my own hits.
All right, you need another 7 for the rock grubs themselves because they do a d6 apiece.
All right, I'll take that off.
Well,
that was.
Do they do a d6 apiece this round, even though he managed to claw them out?
Yes, they do it at the start. They do it at the start of his round, but he has till the end of his round to get rid of them.
Right. Okay.
So that's why because basically you're supposed to burn the wound to keep them from getting in and killing the grubs. So what I did instead is Leon is actively digging them out with his claws. This is why he took that damage.
Yeah.
And he kills the grub by yanking it out, but not before they're chewing more into him. So he's pulling them out as they're trying to dig their way under his skin.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I don't want to go through that again, so I'm going to action surge and attack the pile of rock grubs next to me with my rocks.
Okay.
My normal roll disadvantage is this a ranged or melee attack?
This would be a melee attack, so it's still the same. So you can target the rock grubs and you hit a rock grub. Damage with the rock.
And
that one's dead. Turn. Yes, that one's dead. So that rock grub dies a horrible, painful death. If you want, you can try to hit the. Yes, you can hit both your rocks.
So I'll step over here and try and smash these ones too.
All right.
Or actually, do I see Max is covered in grubs as well?
Yes, he has 3 of them on him.
Can I hit Max with a rock?
No, you know that you'll have to dig him out with your claw.
Okay, so yeah, I'll try same thing with that.
Okay, so
I can probably only get one of them though.
Yeah, you can only get one, but.
So I'll target Max, roll my claw. The 21.
Yeah, you hit.
All right, you want me to roll damage? It'll probably apply to Max.
Well, it won't apply until I click it. So.
Okay.
All right, so, I can go here. You did 5 points. You kill one of them, and Max takes the other 4, putting him at 13 hit points.
Max, we gotta stop fighting. Max, what are we doing?
This swarm of rock grubs is going to attack Max again. With more bites. Missing. And then goes to Mac's turn, in which Max has now only 2 of them because Leon dug one out. So he takes 2d6. So he takes 7. Max takes 7 more points, goes to 6. And then Max will attempt to repeat what Leon did.
I will shout, guys, stop freaking killing yourself! I see blood coming from you from here.
Actually, let's see here.
Welcome to my world.
He has.
I generally have to deal with this pretty much every combat. Now you know how I feel.
Don't.
He is. Max is actually going to use his unarmed attacks on the actual rock grub itself. He's not worried about the ones trying to dig into him because he doesn't.
Yeah, just murk them.
Unarmed strike, normal, damage, normal to the rock grub, and then the other attack to the rock grub crits the rock grub. Which kills this group of rock grubs, but doesn't get them out from under his skin. The Ublix. She is going to do Echo. Sorry, I have to target Echo first. Give me a wisdom save, Echo. 19. You made it. You feel this thing trying to enter your mind again. Like you feel like this slimy. You feel like this slimy kind of intelligence, like it did the first time. You don't lose anything this time.
This time,
Yes.
my dear girl, this time it didn't work.
Now it's your turn, Echo.
You fucked with the wrong bitch. Does the Oblix have less than 42 hit points?
Yep.
It's unconscious.
Hold on a second.
Are they concentrating on any spells? Spell-like effects?
Just the whole person that was broken.
Yeah, the whole person was.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't think charm goes away when he falls unconscious.
Is this a charmed? Yes, undead and creatures who are immune to. Sorry.
Yeah.
Can you mute that real quick? Okay, thank you. This is a charm spell. It is immune to being charmed. It has no effect. Undead and creatures that are immune to being charmed aren't affected.
Balls, we're in trouble.
It is immune to being charmed. Anything else?
Just as an unlikely thing, I'm going to pop Hunter's Mark on the Oblix.
Hunter's Mark.
It's a leveled spell.
But from where?
I don't know. It's not a level spell. It's an innate ability.
Oh,
I get it because I'm a mountain and I can cast it once per day.
All right. So this thing is marked. Let's go find marked. Marked. Hey, look, it actually has a thing for it. Nice. All right, there you go. Jorah.
Okay, let's see if this creature try to make him fall. Stab, stab. Please hit. 25.
That's a hit.
12.
You're taking some chunks out of it, but it's still up.
technically, these guys are part of the Obelix, and technically, Max is standing next to that.
Technically, no.
Okay.
Tactical insight. Investigation.
It doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
This time she rolled a 24. not
Okay.
not a 6.
God damn it.
Leon. The two rock grubs that were on Max are now in Max.
Okay. Sorry, Max. Still charmed. Got no
Hold on a second.
non-friendly targets.
Let me look at something real quick.
And the rock grubs wouldn't be considered the Obelix companion, would it?
No.
Okay.
They
so
just
that doesn't break the charm.
they just feed off of the.
Yeah. So.
But those three are still lit up like Christmas trees.
Yeah.
They are. I can't attack them though. I'm charmed. I'm charmed, so I can't attack. So I think what I have to do is try to grapple Max, pull him away from, because Max keeps attacking these guys, which he shouldn't be doing.
You can attempt to see if you can smash the rock grubs inside his skin.
Yeah.
I mean that is a big rock that you're holding.
Yeah, I don't think.
Doesn't he get a saving? Doesn't he get a saving throw because he took damage?
No, the spell lasts until I'm attacked by the creature that casts it on me or their companion.
Yeah.
Oh, you sure that's what the charm?
That's what charm. I've got it open. That's what it does. It's duration 1 hour, non-concentration. Fail saving throws charm until the spell ends or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. So I am charmed. I cannot attack this thing until it attacks.
Yeah, but you or your companions.
Yeah, why I've asked that, the rock grubs are not its companions. I'm charmed. I'm grappling Max.
Okay. All right. Make a roll.
Good thing for Max, I'm still at disadvantage.
Yep. You do not grapple him.
One more time. I get 2 attempts for extra attack, right?
Yeah. Sai. Hold on. Sai, yeah. Can you go push the talk for me, please? Thank you.
Beat that, Max.
You know he has a. You know he's got a really.
Yeah, he's a monk. I'm aware.
You got him by 1.
Yeah, I do. I will attempt to using my movement, attempt to drag him into this corner over here.
All right. All right. Which you can. You can drag. Are you putting him in the corner and putting you between the two of you?
Yeah, I'd be like putting myself between them.
Okay, so we'll put Max over here and put you there.
Yeah, like breaking up the drunks at the bar. Come on, guys, get out of here.
Okay. So the Ubix does not get an attack because it was forced movement.
Yep.
Good job.
It could attack me, but it probably won't.
It won't, because
Yeah.
not right now. Max takes another, and Max goes unconscious under your, uh, in your
Oh
arms,
no.
in your arms. And I need to look something up here real quick. Give me one moment. Um,
He's immune to disease, right?
uh, he is. Uh, where are
Because
they?
this could be bad for Max.
Uh, um, any effect that cures disease kills all. Um, he's immune to disease. Okay, so they will not kill him. He is at 0 from the damage of them chewing through him, but they can't kill him. Dead. And they won't burst out of his chest into more rot ropes. They just basically they burrow down to what they assume will be his head and his heart, and they're like, there's nothing here. This is not. I don't understand. um, the Ubux.
If you remove the rock grabs, I can get him up.
Well, the rock grubs are dead now.
I can get him up.
Target Jorah. Jorah seems to be doing a lot of damage over here.
Oh.
Jorah. DC 15, Wisdom save. You got an 11. So you need to subtract. You are basically going to subtract 4 from all ability checks or attack rolls.
Oh God. Okay.
And that is a basically what's marked. Let's put you as marked if we can here. If I can find it. Disease, poison, power, marked. Okay, I'm gonna call it marked, and I'm gonna do the same thing for you, Echo, just so we can keep track of who is down. Echo is down 2 points on her ability checks and attack rolls, and Jorah, you are down 4.
Why am I down two?
Because you were affected. Because you were affected by the eat memories at the beginning of combat.
Okay.
Okay. And now it's your turn, Ember.
Right. Max is down.
Yeah, he's down.
Unfortunately, I need to move. To there. I got a bonus action healing word on monk friend, which I can't see. Oh, yeah, there we go. can't seem to target the obelisk for some reason.
Okay, she's targeted now.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Spells. Vicious ones.
You should get a second D4.
Yeah, so. And she fails. So she takes 7 points of psychic damage. And she's got disadvantage on the next attack roll she makes.
Okay.
Oh. That's his turn. Her turn.
Give me one. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done everything I can. I've moved, I've then used my bonus action, and I've used my action. So.
You could come closer.
You could come closer. He's not going to, but he could.
Why would I want to stand next to an enemy?
Exactly. Yeah, well,
Jorah, it's your turn.
Remember who you're talking to.
Yeah. Quick question. We established that drinking a potion is bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay. So first I will try to stab wherever it is that.
Okay.
Target. Stab. Wait. I hate this when that happens. Please hit. 21.
Hold on a second. Let me make sure her hit points are right. 21 will hit. No, you need to -4 off of that.
Sorry.
21. 21
Yeah.
will 21 will hit.
Yeah, he's already done the negative of it.
Okay.
He rolled a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
So please die. 12.
And you see these things as the Ubelix, as you see the large slimy thing deteriorate into a large pile of goo.
Go!
Was very close.
We come.
Jorah, what are you doing?
We come out. We come out of combat. You see the 3 simulacrums dissolve as well. And I need Leon to make a wisdom save, please.
All right. Wisdom.
Oh god.
I don't suppose there's any way I could swing a punch.
Oh god.
It wouldn't help.
Oh god.
It won't help. Leon.
Yeah.
You are going to be. Hold on a second. Let me. We're going to take a quick break while I look something up here real quick because this was not. I thought somebody would actually break you out of that charm before the end of combat. Yeah, this could be bad. So we're gonna take a quick break while I double check something real quick, and we will.
Should I start rolling stats?
No. But we'll be right back.
All right.
All right, we're back. Leon,
Yes.
upon witnessing the dissolution of your friends and another Echo, um, I'm going to send you a message here, real quick. Uh, on Discord.
All right.
I am almost out of spell slots again, by the way.
But
2 or 3 serious encounters again.
Well, I'm sure that was the last thing that was down here.
don't forget the freaking sea creature underwater.
Yeah, I know, but we don't have to go back that way. We can go out of this cave. We can go north through that door back into the room with the sarcophagus.
Did you see that?
I see it. I'm reading it. What is going on, guys? Who are you?
No.
Leon? Leon?
No, no. So don't. I don't want to hear it. I'm not listening. Where are the real ones? I gotta go find them. Max.
Leon?
Calm yourself. Wait. I will grab him. Wait, Leon.
All
Calm
right.
yourself.
If you're gonna try to grab him,
Yeah.
Leon.
Don't touch me.
All right. Here we go.
Do I make
my
a?
friends.
I'll grab him.
No, you won't.
No, I won't.
No, you won't.
No, I won't.
All right.
I won't.
Make your grapple check. Athletics or acrobatics, whichever you want. Hold on, one at a time. Um. So. 21 minus 4 is 17. Right?
Oh.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you grapple him.
I will
Leon, hold on. You are charmed and believe that Echo is your friend.
I still believe the other thing as well at the same time, though.
Yes.
This is very confusing.
Yes. But not but not
150 feet.
but not Jorah
Yeah.
or Max. Just Echo.
Leon?
And make another. So as Jorah pulls you over here, make another opposed strength check, both of you. Remember, Jorah, you need to take 4 off that, so that's a 16.
16, yeah.
Okay, so you drag him over. Leon, you're not charmed anymore.
Why is he not charmed? He hasn't been attacked.
He has. He's been forcibly moved against his will.
I didn't harm him.
That will give him another. That will give him another.
Oh yeah, go. I'm sorry. Yeah.
It will give him another saving throw.
No, that's not how charm works.
It's all or nothing. Charm person, unfortunately, is an all or nothing effect. It's either you're friends or you're not. So if somebody who's a friend of yours does something to Leon, he breaks it, and you know that you've been charmed.
Oh.
Okay, well, in which case,
So Leon,
he tried to move him. Oh no, that's right.
yeah, he did move him. He did move him. So Leon, the predicament you're in now is you know that you've been charmed by the Ooblex.
Yes.
But you also know the other thing. And now you know that you've been charmed by Echo, but you also know the other thing.
Get away from me! I don't know how you tricked me, but get away!
You freaking. God damn it! Max, help here! God damn it, Leon! I will restrain him. Can I restrain him?
No.
Try to break grapple.
Yeah. So go ahead. Opposed strength, athletics or acrobatics.
Oh God.
Leon
I
wins.
failed. No, I failed.
Yeah, Leon wins. So Leon breaks free of your grapple.
And I sprint down the hallway.
All right.
Wait. Do you have 37 or less hit points?
Hold on. Check out.
I said no. He has 38.
Holding him, this guy. I don't know what to do.
You can't hold him. He broke free. You can technically, Leon. You can't outrun Jorah. But I need you to make a perception check, Leon.
Sight based.
Yes, sight based.
So that's a straight roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see this?
Leon. Oh God. Do I see that?
Yeah. Or make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Perception. That's bad. 12.
You see something moving in the water over there. Leon, you see the beady eyes. Like.
So, nope. I hope my friends aren't in that direction because I have to go to the south now.
I will freaking grab his ass. I tried to pull him back.
Hold on. Everybody, take a deep breath. We're gonna go to combat turns because this is gonna be the only way we can solve this.
That is fair.
Yeah,
I'm gonna roll for everybody. Oh well, go ahead then. Roll for yourselves. Max. Oh wait, here. Sorry, Max needs to make a death save. And Richie rolled a 16. He's fine.
No, he doesn't need to. I hit him with healing word.
When? I didn't see healing word. I'm sorry, I didn't. I'm sorry. You didn't target him, so he didn't get the points back. My bad. Okay. Let me give him hit points back. 6 hit points.
Yeah, 6.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me do it this way. So put him here. 6. All right. So let me roll for the giant crocodile. Of course, he rolls higher than everybody else. Begin combat.
Oh God.
So the giant crocodile will move to here. Token. I need to give the token vision.
Leon is not having a good day.
No, he's not, because Leon is now going to get bit.
None of us have a good day.
Slot of each level left. I am almost out of them.
You got cantrips. You're fine.
Yeah.
14 does not hit Leon. Because Leon has a 16. And then the tail strike. A 17 does hit Leon.
Yes.
You made your strength saving throw, so you're not knocked down. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me put that back. Mark Leon, you take 7 points of smashing damage as it tries to knock you down.
Okay.
With this tail. Pop this out here real quick. Jorah, there's a giant crocodile that just popped up out of the water. When I say giant, I mean giant. It barely fits in this small space.
Leon, I don't know what the heck in your brain is happening. That freaking big wherever that creature in front of me is trying gonna eat us.
Oh,
and
yeah.
we both are in bad situation. Let's talk upstairs, and we're gonna find wherever you're searching,
Okay.
and I will grab him.
Okay. Try it.
21.
Wow.
Hey, so Leon, you are now grappled.
I will pull him 30 feet.
No.
I will use no, I have bonus action. So I have my movement and dash.
Okay.
So I will
5,
pull him there.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This way? To there?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Okay, Leon, you get drugged over to here.
And I will look behind. Ember,
All right.
Ember, the freaking big lizard.
I know.
Well, no, you don't know yet.
I will shout like, the freaking big lizard. Take a tail slap this idiot. That one I'm grabbing. Let's try to run away from here. I know. I don't know. Did I make a persuasion to this guy?
No, you've used all your stuff for this turn. Echo. Max gets up and kind of wanders over and goes, "What's going on? Why are you fighting with Leon?" And that's his turn because he doesn't know what else is going on.
Yeah. Leon's lost his memory.
What are you doing, Ember? Everybody in your party. No, you cannot. Everybody in the. Georgia says there's a big giant crocodile coming. He also is blabbering something at Leon about calming down. Um, everybody looks like they're about ready to fall over dead.
You're muted.
And I'm holding an action to cast Animal Friendship through the DOS loot at Beastie as soon as I see it.
Okay. Leon. It appears that Jorah is trying to. It appears that Jorah is trying to hold on to you to prevent you from escaping. But he did get you away from the giant crocodile, so there's that.
That is, no change to my mental state?
No,
Okay.
That's a thing that happens.
Yes. Alright, I will turn on these three imposters, and I will shout, "Let me go, you fakes!" As I use my daunting roar.
Okay, target all three of them, please. And then.
Alright, how do I target three at once?
It should be able to target. I can target three of them.
Yeah, when I target one, it takes it off the other.
Okay, so features, daunting roar. I'll use it for you.
Okay.
Jorah fails. Echo. So what's your save for your daunting roar?
Strength base, so 4
it's
plus.
It's actually Constitution. It says eight plus your proficiency, which is 3 plus your con modifier.
So that's 15.
15. So Max saves. Jorah does not, so he is frightened until your next turn.
Alright, and that's a bonus action. So I'd like to use my action to break the grapple.
Alright, so afraid. Echo is also afraid. Locking up here. Okay, there we go. Echo is also afraid until the next turn. Right? It's until the beginning of your next turn?
Yes. End of my next turn.
The end of your next turn. Awesome. So they will have. Let me see. Double check here.
Frank, they can't willingly move closer to me, and disadvantage on attack rolls while I'm in sight.
And ability checks. So disadvantage with the minus. Awesome. Nice. Okay, go ahead.
So, alright, breaking the grapple.
Go ahead. So you have yeah, you have disadvantage with a -4. With a -4, so it's a 20. So Leon breaks free. Leon is no longer grappled. Yeah, it does.
5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
Leon have -2 though.
No, I never got hit with that.
No, Jorah has -4. You have -2. Leon never got hit with it.
All right, and I can make it to there,
Okay.
which probably puts me out of sight of them, so they don't have the frighten debuff until they step around the corner.
Right. Giant crocodile will move. He only gets half his movement to get to here. You see a giant crocodile. So toss loot away.
Friendship goes off. He needs.
Okay. Well, show me the spell. Where's this? Let me see. Let me see. Animal friendship under spells. Where is your animal friendship?
Absolutely.
Oh, it's on the DOS loot itself.
Yup. And any spell that I cast through it that has a charm, charm something that has either a somatic or material component means that the beastie is rolling at disadvantage.
Okay. So my spell fits a beast of harmony, beast of range, must see here. It's 4 higher. The spell fails. So let me check its intelligence.
It has an intelligence of 2.
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking. Just give me a minute. I gotta double check. Okay, so he makes a wisdom save.
That's right, mate.
As a disadvantage. 19. No, it didn't roll. Where'd it go? We're getting a bit of lag here. Oh, it rolled for all of you. Why is it? Oh.
Do you still?
Never mind. No. It's my fault. It fails. Why is it rolling for everybody? What the hell's going on here? Oh, I know why. It got a 6. It fails. It is now a friendly puppy. For all intents and purposes. For the next 24 hours.
I'm going to turn around and tell it to just go back round the corner and guard over there. Make sure nothing comes.
And convincing me no harm. Yep, 24 hours. If somebody harms it, the spell ends. Alright, so cool. So you are now not in. Well, we're still going to use combat. I'm going to remove the giant crocodile from combat. Remove combatant. Jorah, it is your turn.
For love of sake, I have no time for this big-headed cat that he's rolling in my ear. Oh, I cannot even come closer to him.
Well, you can. You can. Well, you can until you can see him.
Yeah, this is the problem.
You can run. Well, you can't see him, so you can move. Oh yeah.
Let him run it off. Maybe he'll clear his head in a few minutes. Otherwise, we'll go look for him in a bit. Right now, I'm going to spend 10 minutes putting the dome up.
You gonna put it here?
Yeah, in this room. And I'm going to have a giant crocodile sat outside guarding us.
All right. So the giant crocodile will move to here to guard you. I'm going to take us out of combat here real quick. Leon.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for my friend.
Okay. So are you going to go back the way you came first, or look in a different spot?
Probably I won't go back towards the imposters down there.
Right. Well, I mean the way you guys came in.
Oh yes.
Or
let me roll for that.
Okay.
So I got I'll do a D4. 1 to 2 I go way we came. 3 and 4 we do something new.
Okay. Something new.
Something new.
All right. So are the 3 of you? I'm assuming the 3 of you are going to go into the hut.
Yeah, I give up.
And are you?
I'm going into the hut. I'm telling the giant crocodile to sit outside and let me know if anything comes by.
Right.
But otherwise, don't do anything.
Are you staying here for 8 hours? Are you taking a long rest?
Yes.
Oh,
taking a long rest.
okay.
I'm taking it.
We're all injured.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
No. I totally understand. No, I get it. I just need for clarification. Leon, as you're making your decision, you do see the giant crocodile move closer to you.
But my current mental state, I have one top priority above all other things, right?
That's up to you.
Is that how it's working? Okay, so that's not controlling me.
No, it's not controlling you. That's just your belief.
Well, I would think Leon believes that giant crocodile is in league with the imposters.
Yep.
That I don't have business with the imposters. I need to find my friends.
Right.
But I think Leon's first priority might be to find a place to hole up to do a short rest.
Okay. You do know that the way you guys came in is only got one door.
Yes, I think I'd probably.
There's also the you know there's also the room with that you fought the mimics in. Also, a couple of doors and stuff.
How about I go back to the sarcophagus room? That seems
okay. Safe. So Leon goes back in the sarcophagus room. You shut the door. Give me a perception check.
Sight.
Yes. Um, now that you're more heightenedly aware, you do notice something wrong with that wall.
Okay. I guess I would sit there and ponder the wall as I take a short rest.
Well, before that, you do remember that there were rats in here, so and there are
that's true.
And there are 4 sarcophagi that you haven't opened to check for rats yet.
Yeah, so I would clear the area of rats first.
Okay, so as you open this one, there's just a body in it. Nothing, nothing stands out because you guys opened this one down here in the bottom. As you open this one, it is full of rats.
Oh god, kill.
I will say that you are going to take 7 points of damage during the fight. And you kill the rats. Because the rat swarm is not exactly, it's not a big rat swarm. So, it's probably like, when I say a lot of rats, I meant like 5 or 6. And enough to freak Leon out, but not enough to, totally blast Leon out of his shorts. I need you to make a strength check to see if you can open this one.
Alright, disadvantage for my exhaustion?
Yep.
13?
You can't get this one's tough. This one you can't get open.
Okay.
And then this one down here as well.
Didn't you lift the level of exhaustion off you because we had a long rest?
Yeah, I'm down to 1.
A little while. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
He was have 2 before.
Another strength check.
Oh, sorry, I was writing something down. There we go.
This one flips open, and inside it, you find a small rune. Everything else is just like normal clothing and stuff that's been rotted away. But this is a small disc with a rune on it.
Okay. Leon grabs the rune. Nobody's here to stop him.
Nope. So you pick up the rune, and as you do, you notice that there seems to be, from where you're standing, you can now see on the edge of the steps right here, the same rune.
Okay. Let me make a wisdom check for Leon. See how much he thinks he needs the short rest. Because Leon's kind of hurt.
Yep.
So wisdom disadvantage.
Oh god.
Leon's fairly certain that one, if he can't take the lid off of this one, the rats can't either. So even if there are rats in it, they're trapped.
Yeah.
You don't want to open a door because it might lead to more rats, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
yeah. So Leon can take his short rest. So
Okay.
Leon gets a short rest, um, and then the rest of you, um, let me double check something.
While that happened, I will turn to Lopteka and ask him, what the hell happened to him?
After an hour,
I honestly don't know. Something weird happened in his brain, and he started thinking that we were the imposter.
Do you think because of this, wherever red gelatin that, I felt it eat something in my brain.
after you guys sit there for an hour, that feeling goes away. You lose the negatives because you basically get a short rest. Leon is spinning his hit dice. You guys are going to get a long rest.
Fantastic.
Leon, buddy.
Okay. Yep. Volume one more hit die to sort. It's weird. It's kind of it's applying like one and not the other. Okay, so back at full.
It will not let me take your temporarily charmed off of here.
It might be because I'm in the middle of a rest. Let me finish that. Okay, done with that.
Nope. It's going to mark you as permanently charmed for a while, apparently.
Okay.
Let me find charmed. Oh, it pulls it off here. Yeah, it takes it off so you can't be double charmed, apparently. Yeah, why is it? Let me go to your character sheet. Effects.
Want me to give it a try?
No, I got it here. Delete effect. There we go. No longer charmed. There we go. Okay, you've had your short rest. You feel much better now.
Yes. How's my mental state?
Your mental state is the same.
Okay, unchanged. Gotcha.
Unchanged.
Yeah. Looking for my friends.
Where are you going to start? Behind the secret door?
Yes. Well, I think. Let me do a quick intelligence.
Oh God.
You guys are leaving Leon unsupervised for 8 hours.
Put together the fact that he just discovered how to open the door, so his friends would have no way of knowing how to get in there.
Yep.
So they could be in there.
Yep, they could.
So yeah, new rune to rune contact. Let's do this.
All right. As you place the rune there, a shimmering portal opens in the shape of a door.
Let's carry forward that intelligence. Let's step on through.
All right. Leon, you appear in a small room, which is not on the map. Inside the room, there is an altar, and the room is covered in depiction of bas reliefs of various what looks like creatures. Like you recognize some of like there's an elf, and then it looks like one's like a gnoll. All of them seem to be wearing either a robe of eyes or the armor, or carrying a large shield that has a giant a bunch of eyes emblazoned on it. And they're all in various depictions of um, combat of sorts with either demons or hordes of shadowy figures. And one of them you recognize as the little minions that you saw, the guy that showed up. Uh, the, uh, the Starspawn crew, like hordes of them, and they all seem to be battling against them. The ones in the people who are wearing the robes are looks like they're using magic. The ones in the armor are using weapons, and the one with the shield, it looks like the shield is glowing and in projecting some sort of magical force.
All right.
On the
down. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
on the altar is a giant, a buckler-sized copper plate with an eye emblazoned in the center of it.
All right. Recognize that as the MacGuffin I need.
Mm-hmm.
I will look down at my own armor. Any change in the status of the eyes on it?
Yes, they seem to be brighter, like they're glowing with some sort of extra power.
I just forgot something.
Mm-hmm.
Jorah would have taken a buttload of damage from all those grapples we did.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
So, yeah.
So Jorah would have taken 1, 2, 3, 46, right?
I think he had it as a D8.
Oh, okay.
But
He may have let go and not
Yeah.
So let's call it 2.
Yeah.
Jorah's smart enough that after the second time he would just stop doing it.
Yeah, I believe that.
So Jorah, you had an extra 16 points. Would that have put you at 0?
No, I would have 21.
Okay, so doesn't affect much.
No change.
No change except for the fact that you had an extra head start on them, basically. Yeah. But Jorah now, but Jorah,
He gave up on him.
yeah, that's the reason Jorah's like, I'm not grabbing him again. That's stupid. I'm done. I'm not going to do that anymore. Yes, you see the MacGuffin that you're looking for.
All right. Yeah, I will grab it.
Okay, as you grab it, you feel the presence of your friend, and you see in the middle of the room appears a picture of the statue, like a holographic image, an avatar projection, if you will, of a tall, dark-haired woman instead of a man, basically covered in eyes. Her arms, her hands, each of her hands has a giant eye in the palm. Um, she has small eyes around her neck and face, but she has her regular eyes are quite large, and then she has one large eye in the center, like the the chakra eye in the center of her forehead, and she's wearing the regalia, the armor, like a cloak of eyes, and the shield, and she has a symbol in her hand. That looks like a beholder. And she looks at you and says, "Very well done. I see that you have found the disc."
Yeah, need it to return one of the stones, right?
Yes. You seem to have a propensity to wander into things without planning ahead.
Oh shit.
Action begets success, and action begets failure.
That is one way of putting it. Now that you have the disc, you're going to need to place it in the opening behind where you place the orb. There will be a small section. If you do not place this there first, the orb will release its guardian.
And that's bad.
Yes.
Okay. Let's say Leon takes out like a piece of like crumpled up paper, starts writing it down.
Yeah.
Plate before orb.
Yeah. Or bad.
Or bad. Double underline.
Yeah. Exclamation point. Little stars around it.
Yes. I'll shove the napkin back in my pocket. All right. Got it. Plate before orb. Or at least it's guardian.
Leon, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. My specialty.
Yeah.
This one's not at disadvantage though.
Nice.
You made it.
Man,
Leon,
my specialty.
she reaches out with the um, uh, the beholder uh, symbol and presses it against your chest. Your madness disappears, fades.
Oh.
You realize that being charmed and then being charmed and then being charmed did have kind of a psychic side effect on you.
Yeah, Leon feels like he just got out of a really toxic relationship.
Yeah. There is a residual effect. You now do not trust people who have very kind words without you assume that people who are trying to sweet talk you have an ulterior motive.
Okay, that's permanent.
Yes. As a residual effect, you no longer think that your friends are minions of something. However, this has kind of rewired your brain to anybody who just comes up to you and goes, "Hey, would you like one of these for free?" They want something on the backside, right?
Oh, Leon's a little more distrusting now.
Yeah, a little bit more distrusting. You also get a +2 to saving throws versus charm effects.
All right, cool.
Since your distrust breeds. Leon learned from his mistakes. It was a hard fought road. However, but yes, you now have a +2 to any effect that has any charm effect. So
I hope after that he listened to Jorgal, like because Jorgal never sweet talk him like he
yeah.
like.
But the conversations between Leon and Ember are going to go quite differently now. She also tells you that you may remove the armor if you wish, but if you do, you won't ever be able to put it back on again.
Okay, Leon nods at that.
And if you continue to do my work, it should get more powerful.
Okay.
And this is something that intrigues Leon because having spiky armor that's more powerful than the dwarf has is probably cool.
Yes. Yeah.
Like,
that sounds like
and in the back of Leon's mind, it's I'm gonna go show him. Look at my spiky armor. Look what it can do. Right.
Right. Okay. Just game mechanic clarification.
Yeah.
Does that mean take it off physically, or does that mean unattuned from it?
The only way to take it off is to unattune from it.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so one.
Yeah. It's technically a remove curse. So the item is no longer cursed, but it does have a singular effect that if you remove it, it's done. You will no longer be able to wear it.
Gonna get smelly, guys.
Yeah. But you may be convinced one of your friends to put it on.
Yeah, that's true. Sounds like Jorah would love to put this armor on.
Actually, I think Ember would. I think Ember would like it because her being able to all seeing and all knowing, that sounds right up her alley.
Well, no decisions being made yet.
Yeah.
No, that's fair enough. And I was going to say, to be fair, I mean, if he gets a bit smelly, I can always prestidigitate.
Yeah. That spell that small cantrip only works so well. Right now, Leon has been in enough water and stuff to keep it to a minimum, but he's already in a month and a half where he hasn't taken this off yet, so his hair's starting to mat underneath.
Oh, Yes.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Alright.
Leon, she says that is your decision, but I would prefer you stay my champion.
Leon nods at that. I think I can do that.
Now, I will send you to your friends, and you can make your explanations to them. Also, there is someone else in here that you should speak to before you leave.
Who's that?
His name is unpronounceable in your language, so you could call him the Watcher. And she flashes the symbol at you again, and says, and you, as she flashes the symbol, you get a picture in your mind of this. Go down here to where is it?
Oh, cool. Cute little guy.
Yep, you should find him.
Okay.
And then she waves her hand, and you disappear and reappear inside the hut. Ember.
Oh, hi guys.
Yeah. Uh, this has been about an hour and a half, 2 hours. So you guys aren't asleep yet. You guys are like you guys are still resting and discussing everything. And all of a sudden, Leon just appears in your hut, which is technically impossible.
Can just go and headbutt him.
Yeah, you can headbutt him. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just go and spitting headbutt him hard as I can.
All right, roll to hit.
I will roll athletic.
No. This is a straight attack roll. You're making an attack. This is a straight attack roll.
Yeah, attack roll is slim.
No, go ahead.
Is a headbutt considered a finesse weapon?
No. That is clearly not finesse.
So I will roll 20 plus my proficiency.
Yeah, plus your strength.
Okay. Oh god.
Leon, you appear, and Jorah stands up and tries to headbutt you and misses horribly. That was a 1, correct?
Yeah.
Give me a dexterity save.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you. You said as hard as I can. All right. You do not land on Leon's spikes, but you do miss him horribly and stumble stumble about 10 feet, which puts you outside of the thing, outside of the hut, on all threes. So you're standing, but you had to put your hand down to stop yourself from falling, face planting right into the thing.
Sure, it's okay. It's just me.
I know it is you. You know, look to my face, how many holes, thanks to your armor. This is the reason why I don't want you wear this kind of armor.
It works, right?
It hurts.
Oh, Jorah, as you stumbled out, the crocodile turned and went.
Oh god, I will back again.
like it sent somebody else out here with it, and then looked at you and went, "Oh, you're a friend, son of a bitch. I can't eat you." Right?
like oh shit. Okay, I have only 6 points of hit points.
Don't worry, luggage. Just he's okay. He's on my side. Just stay outside.
And then we will apply. Echo, you applied your long rest.
I have, yeah.
Okay. We will long rest.
Yeah.
The monk.
By the way, the giant crocodile's name is luggage.
Is luggage. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So.
Well, then I will look at Leon and. What are you thinking?
What do you mean?
You've been shouting us as a fake.
Yeah, that's. I'll point to is the pile of goo still there?
No. Well.
Okay.
Sorta.
Yeah, I'll point to the stain on the ground over there. The goo pile. It's weird. I don't know. It's doing some stuff. I thought you were it, and you guys were actually somewhere else, so I had to go find you. But hey, I found something. I'll pull out the brass plate. Look what I found.
Congrats.
Yeah. So good news, we can get out of here. Better news, we need to talk to somebody before we do. Don't freak out when you see him.
Why?
He has several eyes.
I will look to his armor.
Yeah.
What does he make different from your armor?
He's called the Watcher.
Okay.
He's a really good guy. And don't freak out when you see him.
First, I don't get freaked out. Personally.
You kind of do.
No.
You've kind of spent the past 3 hours freaking out. Just saying.
I have a friend, I believe he's a friend, but, inside me, I believe he's a friend, but I want to hit him so hard. And he's opened a hole in my body because I was trying to stop him to go to his
Yeah. In Leon, yeah, in Leon's defense, that was your own fault of grabbing a porcupine. Like you know better next time.
Just.
How does Leon's rest work? Do I get long rest out of this?
Yeah, I just applied it.
Oh, thank God! No more disadvantage.
Yep.
I will
again.
No, I will Echo Amber. I tell her, how long does your friend outside there will be in your charm effect?
Till tomorrow.
24 hours.
So after we get out of here, it will be 16 hours. Can he
And the 24 hours is up, I'll send him away to go and do something so he's away from us when the charm goes on.
Okay, that's good.
All right, so you guys bed down for the 8 hours of rest. Jorah, as you start to drift off, you hear a voice in your head. Are we going to continue to follow around a couple of people who are not interested in reaching the tower and finding that wizard?
Whose head is that, Gilby?
Jorah.
Me. It's been a long time. Actually, this was yesterday. I heard you. So no, we are connected. We need them as they need me.
Oh, yes, so, but we're wasting time.
We're almost done with this place. The moment we finish, we're gonna head down to the tower and deal with the wizard. So believe me, I want to go there and finish this, whatever it is, soon as possible.
You hear a disgusted sigh in your head, like, I'm
with you.
I'm getting bored. I want my body back.
Oh.
And then, just barest of whispers, I could always drive yours around for a while. As you drift off to sleep. You guys wake up about 10 minutes. You guys are really, really tired. So, Echo, Ember, while you normally would awaken about a half an hour, 45 minutes before your spell drops, you're exhausted. So, you guys wake up about 10 minutes before this thing drops.
Okay, but we wake up exhausted.
No. You were exhausted. That's why you did, normally normally you cast it and you you have this mental time clock where you get up about an hour, 45 minutes beforehand so you can eat and do stuff. Take a look around. Now you've got like 10 minutes before this thing collapses.
Okay, well, we'll drop the dough if we need to. As far as I'm concerned, I'm fully rested. I'm happy to go. We can have a quick breakfast and be on our way.
Yeah, and can you ask, where's your big lizard?
Where's luggage?
Luggage is gone.
Oh yeah.
Luggage is gone.
Yeah, he's charmed. He's charmed. He's friendly to you, but he's not like your watchdog. Like you don't have any control over him.
Oh, that's true. Okay, fair enough. Well,
he got bored sitting in this tiny little place and wandered off. He's not going to eat you for another 20. He's not going to eat you for another like 15 hours. But
we don't need to be down here anymore. So I suggest we get the hell out of here.
Well, I need to go talk to the Watcher before we leave. As part of that vision, did I get a sense of where he was down here?
Yeah, directly opposite of where you were.
So top left corner.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I gotta go talk to the guy. You guys want to come, or you just want to meet me back up top?
Do you think you're gonna go alone and go stick out a lot? We'll go out.
No. You're getting into far too much trouble on your own. We're coming.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, nothing has ever happened bad when I've been on my own.
Don't you start listing the number of times that statement is false.
List one. You can't.
Of course I can. I can think of several occasions. Not least of which was the time. Not least of which was the time you wandered off just now. Could have gotten yourself killed without our help.
But I showed back with the thing we're looking for.
He's not wrong there.
Because you're. No, he is freaking lucky every time. I'm the one who curves between all of you. Let's freaking finish this damn thing, talk to his watcher, and let's go to the tower. I had things I need to done there.
So as the dome drops, Leon, you do notice these ginormous rats.
Yeah, let's get going, guys.
And when I mean ginormous, I mean they're echo-sized.
Yeah. Are they dead? They're dead though.
Yeah, they're dead, but.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to the Watcher. You guys tag along if you want. I'm happy to meet you upstairs if you guys want to get out of here.
Oh, we are with you.
All right.
All right.
No, I'm following directly behind. I'm not letting him out of my sight.
All right.
Can you walk slowly, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, walk slowly.
Echo, are you following them or not? Move your token, just in case you guys run into something.
Oh, we've already cleared everything out down there, I'm sure.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Who doesn't have dark vision? Aside from the robot.
I believe everyone have dark vision.
The robot doesn't have dark vision.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Nope, that's not something that they get.
They just get everything else.
They get a lot of stuff. Dark vision isn't included.
That's quite weird.
So I'm sure we've rigged a torch up for them.
Okay. Yeah, you can carry a torch. So, because everybody else has dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So pick a direction.
So where he is? He will.
Yeah, I just got a little turned around. He's this way.
Oh, God.
Leon, you see another door.
Huh. Maybe he's in here. Leon knows he's not in there, but there's a door. Let me just check in here real quick.
All right.
I will walk up and open the door.
Sure.
Oh God. Sure. Oh God.
As you open the door, notice there's a set of stairs,
Oh.
and this is full of scrolls and other various, um, looks like clerical things.
Hey, Echo, there's a lot of boring stuff in here.
And clerical things, do you mean sort of accounts of lists of stuff, or do you mean
Yes.
robes?
Yes. It looks like a place where they kept um, uh, scrolls, births, deaths, records of stuff.
Have a quick scan through to see if there is potentially anything of interest in here before.
Um, what exactly are you looking? What exactly are you looking for?
I'm I'm looking for scroll cases, books of things rather than loot paper.
No, there's no um, books. These are all parchments that are either rolled or in cases, scroll cases. There are a lot of scroll cases. A quick glance, roughly there's probably 200 to 300 pieces of paper or scroll cases combined in here. Right, these shelves go from floor to almost to the ceiling.
But looking at it, picking out a few random ones, say 3 or 4, they just seem to be clerical information, birth, death, all that sort of thing.
Yeah, there's that. There's historical accounts, things you would find in a normal monastery, in the Dark Ages of people, you know, transcribing of books, things like that. There's, you know, you find that there's some maps.
Oh, okay. If I any maps that I come across, I'm going to take
Um,
those.
so you find one map, like when you pull this stuff out, you find a birth and death record for uh, from 50 to 75 years ago. It's like 25 years. You know, um, you find a okay. You find a record of donations from 150 years ago. Um, you also find a last will and testament of someone, and you find a map of the area that you're in. Like it's not so much a map as like construction plans, right? So what should be here? Um, you do notice that the carved out. So if you're looking at the big map here, zoom out. Um, this area, this area, it does show you a set of docks over here. Um, it does show you the tombs, and it does show you where you guys came in, and it does show this water. Let me draw an arrow here. Oh, sorry, it's not an arrow at all. Uh, uh, it shows you these waterways here, right? All these waterways, like drainage, right? All of these, all the waterways out to the docks. It also shows the waterways that goes this way to sewers, leads out to something, and then there is another small room down here. Um, there's a small room here and a small room here, and it covers pretty much all of this stuff, like this. The caves above where you fought before, all this stuff up here, is not covered. Sound good?
Okay, yeah, that's great. Thanks. Leon.
Yeah?
Show me on the map where we're meeting your friend.
Right here. How close am I?
Where'd you point? I didn't see where you put it.
No, I didn't. Leon, I didn't ping anything.
Oh
Just
yeah, ping it, and I'll tell
Leon.
you where Leon would.
Right, top left, right about here.
Close.
I see that ping.
It's north.
Here.
North. West.
Very top left corner of the map.
Okay.
Yep. As I delete all these, as I showed you where everything was going.
Lead the way, my fine furry friend.
Alright, you done with all the books in here and boring stuff?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, she's done for now, but she made. I know Ember made a mental note of coming back down here and going through all of this stuff later. Right?
At some point, yeah.
Yeah.
At some point, I've got. Once this is all over, I'll have the time.
All right, off you go.
Alright.
And I should switch back to moving things around mode.
Where did he go?
Right around the corner.
Yeah, Leon's making its pained effort to never be more than one corner away from you guys.
Okay, so Jorah, you go in there. You see a bunch of books. I mean, a bunch of barrels, collapsed wall, some broken stuff. Like it would take you. It would take you probably 5-10 minutes to sort through all this, if you wanted to.
No, like if I need to look what is there.
Yeah, it's just a collapsed room. It's like there's a collapsed wall back here in the back, and the room is full of debris and barrels.
Yeah, I will ignore it.
Okay.
My passive perception's back up to 22 now. Do I see anything of interest as I'm walking by?
No, you went around the waterway. You didn't.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
no,
Alright.
nothing in your eyesight.
Alright.
And your vision is 60 feet.
I think I got 120 from the armor.
Okay, hold on. Okay. You are.
Yeah, your dark vision gets boosted because the armor doesn't.
Yeah.
By the way, me also. From the dagger.
Yep. You guys are fine.
Yep, dark vision 120. Alright.
Yeah, you guys are fine. All right, Leon. Let me. Leon, you see a pile of. Let me see. Bugs, like just right about here. Um, they're not moving. They seem to be. They well, they don't appear to be dead, but it's just a big swarm of them, kind of like piled up on the ground.
A big old pile of bugs up there. I'll inform the others.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have to go that way, so I guess we can go around them.
Just move quietly. They cannot hear us.
If we can move around them, let's move around them.
Alright, well, we can go to the left. We don't have to go into that chamber.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. So, as Max comes around the corner, you hear buzzing. You hear the like a bunch of cicada-like beetles. And if you've ever been in a place where there's a lot of beetles or crickets or something, lots of insects. You hear that as Max's light shines on them. Echo, you also see, and I will show you the picture.
Oh God.
Little
Cool.
piles, like lots of those, and they seem to be stirring now that they've been light has shown on them.
Oh, forget the light.
I'm gonna sort of sotto voce to Max, say, move as quickly as possible. Get past that door so they can't see the.
Max moves. um, Echo, you see, yeah, that's about right. You see two of the swarms moving your direction as Max continues to move, like they're following the light.
Max, just go, put down the fire. I will guide you. Will guide
Right.
you.
Okay, he drops it.
They seem to be following the light.
Okay, he drops it, and then um, oh, okay. There is a time on it. Um, as you guys move, so Leo, you go around the corner, you see your friend.
Luggage?
Nope,
Oh,
your friend.
watch.
Uh, Max drops the light. Ember, you guys have started to move. Sorry, excuse me. Echo, you see the swarms are still moving. They're still following it.
Let's try to hit them with something.
This is not my area of expertise. I don't. Somebody want to deal with these?
Is Leon aware of those things?
Leon is now aware of those things.
Okay. I'll look up at the watch. Just 1 second. Be right back.
So
Yeah.
hold on.
Swarm.
Swarm.
I'll go take care of these.
Okay. Swarm number 1. And they have a movement of. Oh yes. Oh. 5, 10, 20. They move up to Echo. Echo. And Echo, you were. All right, I'm going to put them above you right here because they are technically in your space. Right now, it doesn't seem to be doing any damage to you right now, but they are actively trying to do so. And the same thing with Max. And they hit Max. Max fails his saving throw. Oh, wrong one. Max gets bit.
Wow.
And seems unaffected by the bites, but still takes some damage from them. Jorah, it is your turn.
Leon, God damn it, come do something with them. And I will give my initiative to Leon.
Okay, hold on a second. Jorah will go on a 6. And Leon. I do love the ability to update things. That's okay. Leon, it's your turn.
Echo, don't move. I choke up the grip on my glaive and target the swarm in her space.
Okie dokie. Go ahead.
18.
Oh, this is going to go so.
You
If you don't move, it'll be fine.
you hit them. Echo. Actually, Leon.
Yes.
Were you trying not to hit Echo?
Yeah, that was the don't move part.
Okay, so give me another attack roll real quick, please.
Okay. Swing with disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay, you're good.
Oh,
Okay, you're fine.
Extra attack.
Okay, these are if they're both, these will be a disadvantage because you have to not hit your friends.
That is fair. So swing it again at disadvantage. Still an 18.
Okay, you hit.
Oh, these damage rolls.
Yeah, and they only take half.
Yeah. It makes sense. I'm just kind of picking away at one or two of the bugs at a time.
Yeah.
Trying not to hurt her.
Anything else, Leon?
No, that's it.
Echo. Ember, it's your turn. You are surrounded by a bunch of flying bugs with stingers.
Bonus action, Misty Step. No, the fuck I'm not.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to target the beasties that were in my square, and I'm going to hit them with Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Is that 2 level spells?
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, Dissonant Whispers is a leveled spell. You have to use a cantrip.
Okay, I'll hit it with Vicious Mockery. Vicious Mockery!
what are you gonna say to him?
Your mother was a termite.
What's your save?
14 is a fail.
Okay.
My DC is 15. So it takes the 7 points.
Okay. And has disadvantage. All right. Max will attempt to swat at some bugs. Badly missing the first one. And missing the second time. And he is not spending key points on bugs. Troy, your turn.
Okay. How far this water? Like, how many feet?
What, how far away or how deep?
How deep? Sorry.
About 2 feet.
Oh, okay. So first I will shoot an arrow at this guy.
Okay.
Longbow. Normal. Oh. Why? You go longbow have. Yeah, it's consumed.
You need arrows.
I have 17.
Yeah, well, it's just go ahead and.
Yeah, I'll roll. I'll roll.
Let me see if I can fix this.
3, I think 6.
Longbow is no. All right, hold on a second. Let me see if. Not in. Alright, let's see if that fixes it. Yada yada yada. No, it's still saying you don't have any arrows, quiver, resource. Oh, okay. Here, hold on. Okay, let's try this. Now let's try it.
I'll
It's still not giving it. Why is it? That's stupid. It seems like it's there's some sort of something I'm not. Stop doing it. Go ahead and make your roll with just your decks and stuff, and I will edit this.
Okay. 10.
You missed.
Yeah, no. And I will go here in the water. I will drop prone and like drown myself, and I will cunning action. I will hide
Okay.
in the water. So I'm prone now.
All right. You're prone in the water.
I'll make a spell check. I disappear in the water.
You do disappear in the water. Okay. Let me let me do this. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this so it's. All right. Let's try that. There we go. Okay. So I just fixed it so you have 14 uses of it a day. For now.
Okay, nice.
I took off the ammunition property. I just took off the ammunition property of it, so that's just keep track. All right, that's into your turn. You're hidden. Pestilence Swarm. His turn. He will go after Leon. Buzz, buzz, buzz. And now let's attack Leon with hits Leon for Leon saves with a Leon saves, and Leon takes that much damage.
Ouch.
Yep. And then swarm number 2. Turn it there. Its attack hits Mac. 4. Ouch. Hmm. That's weird. Okay. Leon, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm tired of things crawling on me. So I guess I can't use the glaive on the ones on myself, so claws are coming out. Attacking these guys with my claws. Or I can't think of a way to use their rock that wouldn't like just concuss myself, so probably not a good idea.
Probably not.
Alright, so claw attack on the one swarming me.
Sure.
Is that a normal roll?
Yeah. You hit.
This damage.
Yep.
Follow up with one more. Oh god.
And you miss.
Alright. Yeah, nope. Leon doesn't like missing action surge. Action surge, 2 more claws.
That one hits.
7 and 1 more.
That one hits.
There's some damage, yeah.
Yeah. There's not too many left around you.
Okay, that's into my turn.
Ember.
Are there any left?
Oh yeah, there's a shit ton left. Like there's one whole swarm around Max that's actually stinging him badly. Like he's already badly injured. Like he's below half his hit points. Again. Because they seem to be rolling really high damage against him. 19 the last time.
Right, I'm gonna hit those ones with dissonant. The ones in front of Max then with dissonant whispers.
Okay. All right. They take 9 points of damage.
And they have to move away from me, which should provoke an attack of opportunity from Max as well.
All right. So Max will target.
And Leon.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Past Leon as well.
I guess I gotta use my claws.
It hits for damage. Pestle swarm. Hold on, Leon. Hold on, Leon. Stop. You keep every time when you do that, I can't click on the damage and stuff for it.
But I want to hit it.
Well, you missed it. You missed it with an 11. But it's not on Max anymore. All right.
Now it's right in front of my friend.
Max steps over, and he will try to help Leon get these bugs away from him. And missing. And hitting. And killing this swarm on Leon. Ta-da! Then it is Jorah's turn, who is submerged and can't see anything. Well, can't see anything clearly.
Yeah, I will swim here, and I will pop out and shoot the swarm.
Okay.
So how do I roll? Do I roll normal?
No, just no. You just well, you have advantage on the attack because you were hidden. But yeah, just click, just target it, and then just click on the longbow, and it'll roll the attack. There we go. And you hit. Roll for damage.
Wow.
Add your sneak attack damage.
Okay.
So 8 into 1, 2, 3 more.
And
Hold on a second.
bonus.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, bonus action. I will go prone again, and I will hide.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. Um, and you see your friend lash out and basically 3 or 4 tentacles just kind of like smashes a bunch of them, and you see him pop like 3 or 4 of them in his mouth.
Wow, good attack.
Yep.
Nom, nom, nom.
Greetings, champion.
Hello.
You hear that? You hear that in your head.
I guess Leon will try to speak back in his head, I think.
Okay.
Leon thinks hello.
Hello. What brings you to my humble abode?
The lady told me to talk to you before I left.
Oh, yes. So you're the new champion.
Yes, I am, as Leon stands a bit taller.
Well, I guess I can give you some information.
That's always good.
But I am bored.
I get that.
I'm stuck here guarding this. The monks won't let me loose.
Well, maybe good news. There's not many monks left up there.
Really?
Giants came through, yeah. And
Giants?
kind of decimated the town, yeah.
Oh. Does that
When
mean
we came down, there wasn't anybody up there, but it's been a couple days.
Does that mean I can leave now?
Yeah, sure.
I'll tap. Oh God.
You can't hear any of this.
Oh, I cannot hear anything. Okay.
Nope. This
Oh,
is just
okay.
between him and Leon.
Yeah, I apologize.
Okay.
So you do see that carcass of a giant crocodile, by the way.
Does it look familiar?
No. It looks familiar, but the markings are different. And you also see this poor skeleton form over here.
Oh yeah.
And you notice that the water is pouring in not quite as fast as you think it should be for the size of these pipes.
Right.
But he's like, very well. If what you say is true, then I will let you in on a bit of a secret.
Ask him. He can't lie.
I'll let you in on a bit of a secret.
Yeah. What's up?
The monks stored some of their legion's treasures not far from here.
Oh, okay.
I can tell you.
Sorry, go ahead.
I can tell you where it's at.
Yeah.
But you must promise me something.
Okay. Well, what do you need?
I would like you to find what is blocking this water flow and remove it so that this entire area floods once again.
Okay.
You see, the water, while it does not affect me, it prevents others from coming to the altar unless the lady deems it.
That sounds like a good thing, right?
Oh, yes. We would not want just anyone down here. Like him. And you feel like he's motioning towards Jorah.
Yeah. Yeah, he breathes underwater.
Or even another goddess in there. That would be
Yeah, no, I can do that. How far away do you think the blockage is?
I have no idea.
So, walk over to the pipe and just kind of look into it.
They're big enough to crawl through. Well, not big enough for you to crawl through, but big enough for somebody to crawl through. Somebody smaller than you.
Now I'm going up that pipe. You have another thing coming.
Oh, don't sit quiet, Echo.
Jorah's small enough to fit, and he breathes water, so if it does fill up, it won't hurt him. You say that one breathes water.
Yeah, he's kind of a swimmer kind of guy.
Oh, well, maybe he can assist.
Yeah,
Jorah,
I'm sure
Jorah, you hear in your mind. Can you breathe underwater?
I am underwater now.
But can you breathe underwater? Just because you're in the water doesn't mean you can breathe it. Like
Yes.
technically the giant crocodiles can be in the water, but they don't breathe water.
Why are you asking? Like in my mind, why are you asking this
uh
question?
oh no, you were asked a direct question.
I will not answer him.
Leon, you hearing is there something wrong with him?
What do you mean?
He's not answering me.
He's a bit stubborn at times. He's kind of.
All I wanted to know was if he can.
Yeah,
Doesn't.
I've seen him do it plenty of times.
Oh, okay, very well.
Is he not being helpful? He's
Not.
often not helpful.
He's not being helpful. Anyway,
I apologize for him.
you see that corpse. If you see that corpse, you see that corpse over there.
Yeah. What's the story with him?
That was the uh, monk who has the key to the treasure room. He thought he would come down here and try to convince me to leave here and move to their horde. Unfortunately, he wanted to use magic against me, and the lady thought it unwise that I leave.
Oh, he made a poor decision. Then it looks like.
Yes. He does have the key on him, though.
Do you mind if I grab that?
Oh no, go right ahead.
Oh, cool. I'll go grab it.
Yeah, he's wearing a key. He's wearing a big bronze key around his neck.
Okay. Grab that key.
When I mean big, I mean it's hand size. Like it's not like
Okay.
key. It's like key.
It's like comically big.
Yes, it's like comically large.
All right. Let me work on. Let me go talk to my friend. I'm pretty
Remember,
good at talking him into doing things.
remember, this is contingent on you fixing this problem.
Yes, I'll go talk to my friend that can breathe underwater to see if he'd be willing to go look at that. I'm going to talk him into stuff, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
While that happened, I will hold Ebony and ask her, did you saw this creature?
Yes.
What the hell is that? That wasn't normal creature I ever saw in my life.
It seems like some sort of beholderkin.
Is that a good thing?
Depends on whether it's friendly or not. It seems to be quite friendly and helpful.
Oh.
So that would be a good thing. It would be a bad thing if you wanted to fight it.
I'm not saying I'm gonna. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna go and stab it, but I'm saying.
I'm not saying I'm gonna stab it, but it might be a thing that we do later.
Sorry? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. Both of you talked at the same time. What, Game Rig, what did you say?
Oh, no. Go ahead, Leon.
No, I was just making a joke.
Oh, well, Leon, you're looking around for Jorah, and you can see him in the water because it's only like 2 feet deep.
Hey, Jorah. Hey, got a question for you. You wanna help this guy out? He's got something he needs help with.
It's not about helping him or not. It's about. It is good things to help that thing.
Yeah, he's the Watcher. He's my friend.
How the hell he can become your friend the first day you saw him?
Because the lady with eyes told me so. I'm her champion now, by the way.
Just let it go.
What do he want me to do?
He asked you if you wanted to help.
No, yeah, but what he wants me to do exactly?
Yeah, but do you want to help? Yes or no?
Does that affect the truth?
Yes.
Real
Yes. 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 Yes.
No,
As you're trying to form your thoughts. Yes. That's truthful. That's you can say maybe.
I need, like, I cannot answer a question that I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not gonna throw myself in life and death situation because wherever you met this person this day and you call him friend.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. There's just a pipe that's clogged. You're the only one small enough that can fit in it. You just need to clear the clog in the pipe.
First, that's offensive to call me a small.
Well, yeah, you are.
I am not.
Compared to Leon, you are.
Look, I do it myself, but I can't fit in the pipe.
Wherever that holding the God.
What happens when he unclears the pipe?
The water comes back. That's why Chor is perfectly suited for this.
Okay, no. Okay, that's fine. But don't you think the rest of us would want to be out of here when that happens?
Yeah, we can get out of here when it happens.
If it floods fast, we'll drown.
We're pretty fast. I mean, it's not gonna instantly fill. I mean, it's just like turning a faucet on. Your sink doesn't fill up immediately.
No, but it depending upon how open the tap is, it fills up pretty quickly.
Okay, yeah. So we can wait upstairs while Jorah unclogs it.
Thank you. Okay, I've got permission to leave. I'm out of here.
Max, you can hang out with Jorah, right? You don't need air like the rest of us.
No, I'm fine. I could use some repair, please.
Oh, cool. Here. I like do the Mr. Miyagi, clap my hands together, and do my second wind.
Okay.
As I'm standing next to him, so we both get it.
Okay.
Where's my second wind button? No, that's not it.
While he's doing that, I'm like, Max, he drowned like a rock.
So 13.
No, I rolled a 1 on the die. 1 plus 6 is 7.
7.
So, and I'll also ping one of those over to you.
So it's extremely bad idea that Max.
Okay, well, target him with it, and it'll just so I can apply the healing. Well, no, never mind. Just go ahead and roll. It's fine. All right, he feels better. He's like, yes, I can just stand here and make sure nothing happens to you when you get back. That would be fine.
I'm Leon. Do you breathe underwater?
I've never tried.
On the basis that the answer to that question is no, you and I are going upstairs and getting out of here.
What about Max?
Max is.
He can hang out with you.
Yes.
Can he move underwater?
Yes. Yes. He just can walk. He just walks to the stairs and goes up the stairs. He can't. Okay. He doesn't swim very well. Like he doesn't motivate in water very well because he's freaking a robot.
Alright. Let me see how it's coming.
If we do this for him, he's agreed to give us some treasure that he's guarding. So I'll move back up here. I will talk to the Watcher. I say, all right, my friends are going to help. They can both breathe underwater, so they'll be fine.
Excellent.
My other friend and I are going to head upstairs because we can't breathe underwater.
Oh.
So is it okay if I leave this key with my friend Max here, so he can get in there once it's flooded?
Oh no, it is not in this building.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood.
No, it is. It is a ways away. They didn't keep it where people can find it.
Okay,
Once
that makes
once
sense.
this is, you have the key, but I haven't told you the location. When this is accomplished, then I will join you upstairs as I leave and tell you the location.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so I'll go upstairs. I'll see you in a couple minutes once they finish the job.
Okay.
All right. I clap both my allies on the shoulder. Thanks, guys. This will really pay off in the end.
Okay.
Yeah, fucking let me work like a plumber, and I'll
All
stick
right.
my head inside the pipe.
All right. Leon and Ember, you guys go upstairs. Max will
Yes.
hang out down here. Jorah, are you climbing into the pipe?
I will look to this guy and tell him, I'm gonna expect anything inside.
I have no idea how. I can't fit in there, so I have no idea what is clogging it. I just know that the water flow has slowed, and you can tell like this pipe is about 3 to 4 feet in diameter, but there's just a little bit of water in the bottom. Like this thing should be at least halfway full, according to him. Like what he's describing, right? The amount of water flow, and it's
Yeah.
literally just like a small stream of water coming out of each one of these pipes.
So only one pipe that have problem, not the two
No,
of
no,
them.
no, both of them.
So I need to enter both of them.
Maybe, maybe they both lead to the same place.
I hope that works. That Leon. One day I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. One day I'll stick my head inside the pipe.
All right.
I'd just like to point out that you saying that you're going to kill Leon in sleep one day is technically the truth.
Yeah.
All right. So you climbing in?
One quick question.
Yes.
He's attuned to the shield, but we don't necessarily. Do we know that this shield makes him tell the truth? We don't.
No.
No, nobody knows that.
Yeah, Leon would be abusing the hell out of it.
Nobody knows it. Not even Jorah. He just feels compelled to tell the truth. But
when we asked him what it does, he just turned and walked away.
Yeah.
By the way, I believe Ebony know about the.
Yes, Ebony told you. That's why you didn't know. Ebony told you. It's like, oh, this sucks. So. Yeah. So are you climbing into the? You're avoiding the question. Are you climbing into the tube?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna climb.
All right. So you see so you climb in the tube and it goes for about it goes past your dark vision. You have 120 feet. Right? Yeah. So it goes past your dark vision. As you go in about 30 feet or so, you see that it uh, leads upwards a little bit, like it's going up a little bit.
Okay.
When you get there, you notice that it goes up at about a 45-degree angle, further than you can see. You're going to have to give me climbing checks, acrobatics or athletics, at disadvantage because this is a slimy, wet surface.
Can I use? Give me a second. I have something here. A crowbar or something like just to hold on while I'm climbing.
Well, you can, but it's not going to give you. It's not going to take away the like literally this. Like, have you ever seen a stream that's really slow? It's just covered in moss and gunk, and you're in a sewer pipe, man.
I hate my life. 16.
All right, you make it half your movement speed. Give me another one.
13.
Yeah, just barely. Like this one, you still make it about 15 feet or so up, but It's really slick and nasty.
Uh,
One more. One more.
I have something in my mind, but I don't know if that's gonna work. But
Well, then
I will
ask.
do it if I fail.
Okay.
Uh,
One more roll.
I'm thinking. Okay, let me know. 21.
You make it to the top where it crests over, and at the end of your dark vision, you see the end of the pipe, and there seems to be something up against the end of the pipe.
What is it?
You can't quite make it out, but it is a lot warmer than the water around it.
I'll come closer to it. Careful. First, I'm gonna. By the way, those like when I pop out from this pipe, that still I'm inside the pipe, right?
Yes.
I will start move like stealthy.
Okay, go ahead. Make a stealth roll. Yeah, you're practically invisible.
So
If there
I'm
was
stealthy.
anybody around to notice.
I will move slowly to that things and see what is it.
All right. As you get closer, make me a perception check.
Okay.
So as you get within about 15 feet of it, you can see that it's uh, covered in scales,
Oh God.
right? Big scales, and it's right. You can see the chest moving in and out. And as you move up a little bit closer, at that about that point, you can see that it's actually teed off. You can see that uh, as you get up right up against it, like almost touching it, there's a space big enough where you can see that there's another pipe that sticks out. So both these pipes come out into the same waterway. But this thing is covering both of those.
Wherever it is it alive?
Yes, it's very alive.
Okay, I will do something funny, but I'm not sure it's gonna work. But I
This
will try.
so these things. So again, this pipe is about 3 feet tall. Okay, these pipes are approximately 10, 15 feet apart, right? And this thing is covering both of them with its body. You don't see a head or a tail from your vantage point. So this
First, I
creature, this
wanna.
creature, this creature is at least 30 feet long, if not bigger.
Oh God. Uh, I will take out. I'll take out Ebony.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea?
Uh, Anthony Boyke is here. Use your stat real quick. Skills. Nature. She will have a normal roll with a plus
Can you
3.
control water?
3.
Nope.
She says that's got like big scales on it. Could be a fish. Could be a dragon. Could be a giant sea serpent of some sort. I don't know. Like I know it's big. It's some sort of aquatic animal. Would you like to make a nature check?
I'll try and see.
Okay.
I'm not proficient, but nope.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. You have advantage. It's a water creature, so you have advantage.
Oh, okay. So I'll roll again.
Yep. Yep.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. It's a big scaly monster of some sort. That's all you know.
Oh, Ebony, I am not that smart. I prefer to stealth.
Well,
And
you
last
can't
thing
get.
is,
Okay, well, you can't get out of here. There's not enough room. And I would appreciate it you didn't try to kill it by yourself. While I would love to feed on its soul, mind you, you should probably get your friends.
how the hell they will get here?
Well, if this is a body of water, you could probably walk across land to get to it from up top, since this comes out.
Oh, you're smart. I will start swimming back. And before, like, um, because you said I go up, right? I
Yes.
go up,
It
then
well, yeah. Well,
there's a,
it goes up at an angle, like a 45-degree angle, and then flattens off again. So kind of like a water
yeah.
slide.
So, uh, I will go like far enough before that going down, and and I'll cast a gust of wind on him, or on that.
Okay.
So the idea is I wanna like hit the body. I'm not sure I cannot move him, but at least
Okay.
he can feel something
It
like pushing him.
something pushes against him. Yes.
Yeah.
As that happens, it moves. There's a huge gush of water that comes flowing right at you. I need you to make me a strength save.
Strength save.
Yes.
Okay. 21.
So luckily, your aquatic abilities give you an advantage against the flow of rushing water forcing you down the hole. You do come pouring out into this lake down here at the bottom where the mind witness is. However, you basically don't get shot across the room like a BB.
Yeah.
Instead of it going and popping you out with the force, you manage to like ride the wave down inside. You do lose concentration on your spell, um, and the water starts to flow pretty quick into here. Um, Give me a perception check.
Okay.
You have advantage.
Get the location and get the flock.
21.
You hear a massive because sound travels 5 times faster and 5 times further and faster in water than it does in air. You know that
will,
you know that you just woke something up, and it's
uh,
probably not a good thing.
I will look to the wherever this creature and looked up. Wherever it's the one who's stopping the flood of water is a big lizard creature and bigger the one who under you, and I think I wake him up.
Well, as long as the water is still flowing, I don't care.
He might sleep again here.
Well, I will wait to make sure that the cavern fills up first before I leave.
Hmm.
I will meet you up
But
top. I will meet you back upstairs in the temple when that happens.
Is still the water going fast?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's filling. This place is filling up crazy.
Oh, okay, so
The Mac looks at you. Mac looks at you and goes, "Are we done? Can we go now?"
give me a second. This one pipe.
Yeah.
Is it move fast also?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You moved it. You got its attention. It's out of the way.
Okay, so I will look to I believe we need to move fast before our friend gets eaten by wherever I wake up. And I will turn. I believe if you have like we helped you. I don't know. Like I don't care. Wherever you want, I will grab Max and I'll start pulling
Okay.
him with me.
Well, Max is walking. He's fine. Like the water's filling up, but he's just walking because it's not bothering him any. Uh, Echo and Leon, you guys make your way out of the basement of the temple. And did you decide to go outside, or you're just going to sit in the pews inside the temple and just wait? Or are you going to go outside?
Because that's where we. No, we'll wait inside the temple.
Okay. So I need both of you to make perception checks, please.
All right, sound based.
Yeah, sound based.
so no advantage.
Oh, nice.
Not bad.
You have a plus for perception check?
Yeah, Leon's super
Yeah.
perceptive.
Echo, you are oblivious of anything that's going on. Leon, you hear something coming from outside the temple, but you're not sure what it is.
Hey, Echo, I'll be right back.
And on that note, we're going to take a small break real quick, okay? All right, we'll be right back. No, 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 no. We're gonna go back for about. We're gonna be back. We're gonna wrap this up and do our stuff, because it is 4:30 already,
Yep.
and I have to get dinner started before my wife gets home because I am going night fishing tonight at a pay lake.
Nice.
Oh yeah, 6 to 6.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah. Well, they've got their their pots are only $1 a piece to get into.
Gonna get a nap in before that?
Oh hell no. I sleep, man. I catch most of my fish while I'm sleeping. No, I'm just kidding. No, um. So as Jorah, as you guys exit, you see Leon. Um.
You guys exit. It's Leon goes outside.
No, as Jorah and Max exit the staircase, they see Echo sitting here resting and twiddling her thumbs and crocheting or knitting or whatever it is she does, writing a new song. You just catch a glimpse of Leon leaving the door.
Can I shout?
Sure, you sure can.
Leon, don't go outside!
Whereabouts in my progress of exiting the building do I hear that?
You're about 5 feet outside the door.
I'll turn over my shoulder. It's fine.
Oh, there's a freaking big lizard outside! I think I wake him up!
Big lizard? Can I look around?
Sure, you can look around. You don't see anything in your immediate vicinity.
It's like, you know what? I'll activate my belt of the monkey.
Your what?
The monkey belt.
Which does what?
Let's see. Where is it? Inventory. Oh, it doubles my proficiency to climb.
Yep.
As an action, I get my the tail. It's a prehensile one. I don't need a tail. I'm just gonna scurry up, try to scurry up the side of the building.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Well, this guy will get himself killed!
Plus another 3 proficiency.
Yeah. So yeah, no, you scale this. So off to this direction, the direction you're heading, right? Let me put a marker. Can you see this measurement tool?
It's blended in with the map. Maybe I don't see right now.
Okay.
Where on the map am I looking?
This way.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
To the west.
To the west. You see a forested area. Large, like a regular, forest. And you think you hear something, but you're not entirely sure. Sound is not your go-to. But as far as you can see, there's nothing coming. But you don't know what's on the other side of those trees.
Alright, if I can't see anything, I'll climb back down and just tell the others, no big deal, there's nothing out there.
That is good. There's nothing else out there. Let's,
Temple said, wait for your friend.
yeah.
Alright.
And let's pray that thing that I wake up doesn't come here.
What was it?
I have no idea. The thing for sure.
To be fair, if you look at the state of the town, it's not like it's going to fuck the town up.
No, it will not fuck up the town. You're gonna fuck us. I don't want to get fucked up by this creature, whatever it is.
So the Watcher exits and goes, and he's dripping wet, like he's soaked. Kind of like Jorah and Max. And Max has moved over here, into the doorway to catch some sun, so he doesn't rust.
Airing himself out.
Yeah, airing himself out. So the Watcher comes out and goes, "You have completed the task." And he turns around and you see him use his tentacles and manipulate some of the eyes on the statue. The statue slides back over, and you hear that lock. And he goes, "That should be safe for now."
Yeah. George did a good job.
So, if you continue to the west, if you continue to the west, um, the northwest, you will find a small uh, 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 temple, um, a little one, um, with that symbol on your shield, the phoenix symbol, um, etched onto the small stone altar. Uh, the key should fit behind it and unlock the treasure vault.
Okay. So where are you off to?
Oh, I am returning home.
Oh, cool. Been a while for you?
400 years.
Wow. Well, I'm happy we could help, and thank you
Uh,
for your help.
he reaches out a tentacle and taps you on the chest and goes, "Be safe, champion." And
I'm always safe. Thank you.
then you see a blinding flash of light. If you're trained in Arcana, you can make a roll.
No.
Anyone trained in Arcana at all?
I need one more level.
All of them. 22.
It is a uh, teleportation spell of extra dimensional origins.
Plane shift.
Probably plane shift, but that's what you can get because you don't actually know the spell, as it were.
Yeah, sure.
So
It's basically us sort of booking a portal to somewhere else and stepping through.
yes, but it wasn't like your regular you've studied enough and learned enough from whatever the back recesses of your mind. Like normal teleport is like like Misty Step and like teleport can take you pretty far. This was much more powerful than that. Man, this had some extra dimensional space kind of vibes to it. You could feel the kind of wobbly, you know, forces interacting. Um,
Cool.
and about that time, uh, everyone hears another.
Oh, there's that thing again.
Oh shit.
And you hear Max say, "I think something is coming."
Oh boy. What an exciting day.
No,
And
we want to leave.
that's where
immediately.
we're going to end it for today.
Of course we are.
Well, if it wasn't suspenseful, people wouldn't tune in next week.
I know.
I mean, do you really want to start this? You really want to start this? What could potentially be a fight?
Nah, I think it's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect time.
Perfect time for us to get the fuck out of here. Okay, so as always, we're going to do our affirmations. We're going to start with Robert. Kind of a Leon day today.
Yeah, there's a lot going on for Leon. That was really tough juggling all those charm effects. Oh god. But no, I think the most fun thing for Leon today was using the daunting roar on my own party and running away.
It's like
That was funny.
it was to the point like I'm afraid of them. Let's make them afraid of me, and then we can both be afraid and run in opposite directions, and that means they're not chasing me. Which is perfect logic in this circular 30 IQ point kind of way.
But no, that
Yeah. I told you guys spent a lot of time not looking at things and finding what you needed, right? I told you like, well, we're just gonna stomp around. You want to look you want to look inside the? No, really?
I was
See that scene.
to be fair, I was definitely going to.
And but
This last week, I didn't want to like dogpile. I knew there was something in the sarcophaguses and behind that door, but we failed all our checks on. I just didn't want to dogpile onto it.
Plus, there's another sarcophagus that Leon didn't get open.
Yeah, but he's not going to tell anyone that.
Leon hasn't told anybody that he found. Like, you told him you found the thing, you didn't tell him where.
Yeah, I just showed the plate.
Because you would never. Because I feel that Leon would never tell Echo that she was right. That there was something amiss with those stairs. Like, he is going to go to his grave, letting her think that those stairs just led to a wall. Right?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe? No.
Yeah.
You know that there would be no chance that she would pass up the opportunity to say it. Like,
I told you so. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, Leon's going to go to his grave going, on his deathbed and be like, those stairs led to a secret room. and then Echo would be like, I knew it! And then,
it did work out, thanks Christ.
yeah, it did work out. But yeah, Leon, Sai, what about you? Your favorite Leon moment today?
I think I have to. I mean, the launching raw thing was hilarious. I thought that was absolutely brilliant. And I can only imagine Robert trying to figure out what the hell to do when he's being charmed on one side, he's being manipulated on another, and he's all going wrong. That was you played that really well, mate. I think it was good.
There's about three different things going on with Leon at the same time there.
Manam?
The charming thing, it's quite hilarious. For Leon, that this guy is my friend. This guy is not your friend. In my ideas, like you've met him first time. Like even the like out of character. Like she said, like go talk to him and he will tell you something. She didn't say this guy your friend. So no, this guy is friend.
But in his defense, everybody's Leon's friend.
I don't
Until they attack him.
I believe he hates Joragon.
No,
He doesn't hate Jorah.
Yes, he doesn't. No, the only he hates is rats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely rats. Like I think that Jorah and Leon have this relationship where they're like the older brother and the younger brother. Where like the older brother Jorah is like, listen, kid, I'm trying to tell you from experience, and you know, Leon, the younger brother, is like, I'm gonna figure this shit out for myself. Shut up, leave me alone. Shut up, leave me alone.
No, I tell you what, it's like an older brother, but who isn't physically as big as a younger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're small.
He can't.
Yeah.
He's got a certain amount of pull that he knows he can use.
Yeah. But he can't physically make him do anything.
Well,
For me, I do. Again, I think Robert that you handled as a player. I think you handled the multiple charm madness effects quite well, because that was kind of a it's Side would put it, a sticky wicket, to, to say the least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to find, and I have a go-to list of like 100 random madness effects that are not like super detrimental. Because I feel like the ones in the DMG are like really just overly punitive. You know what I mean?
some of them are absolutely brutal, but
Yeah.
to be fair, him forgetting that we were his friends.
Well, he didn't forget. He didn't forget.
You know it's imposter.
He was convinced that because one Echo disappeared, that you guys were all, because he was charmed and everybody was his friend at the time, that when part of you disappeared, the other part should have disappeared too. So he just assumed you guys were all together, right? That was his madness. He believed that you guys were all pod people, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I totally understand why he thought the way that he did.
Yeah.
It was really bad timing.
Yes.
And then immediately got the crocodile.
Yeah, and then you guys immediately, that crocodile was on its way because it could hear combat. It's like food splashing around, because you guys are fighting like for me as a DM, you guys are fighting in the water. Like there's that big puddle there, right? You guys are making so much noise that a super predators would be like, well, I can probably kill whatever it is. I'll go over and eat it. I'm hungry, right?
So I really didn't want to fight that croc.
No, well, that was a good call with the animal friendship. Like I forgot that the loot actually does something other than make you all powerful. So so Sai, for you, me, for Echo, it was the animal friendship. Like that was a clutch. That was one of those clutch things. Like, oh, I remember, because a lot of players forget that they have these abilities and items, and you guys are really good about staying on top of the stuff that you can do, and using it in really creative ways. Like, you guys could have probably taken that thing if you needed to,
Yeah.
but there was no need to because you were like, "Oh, aren't you a cute little crocodile? Here, have a Scooby snack. Go away." Right?
Ember's entire approach to everything is if I can solve this by turning this thing into my friend, either by talking to it or magic or just whatever it takes, that is a better solution than having to fight it.
Oh, absolutely.
As soon, and as soon as it went dum 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 dum, and he went okay, and then I went okay, you're my friend now. Luggage, come here.
So what was your favorite moment for Ember today?
There were just a couple of occasions when I just felt myself getting completely exasperated by what was going on, and I'm sat there going, somebody's going to die. Somebody is. The other thing was, it took me a little while to realize, but once I did, it was like focus down on the objects, ignore the other things.
Right,
Because if I took that down, then the rest of it would follow.
right. Yeah,
And
the
it,
obelisk, an adult obelisk is really powerful because those things get attacks themselves because it gets multi-attack, so it can attack with its own pseudopod or a pseudopod from one of the things. So you weren't taking the damage that like the Gnarlith could do, but you're still doing that. Plus that memory drain, man, is a pain in the ass.
yeah, tell me
It
about
is
it.
so. I mean, Jorah getting a -4 didn't really affect it because it was so low at the time, but it was busy. Again, you guys were throwing a bunch of stuff at it, and it was trying to collate everything. But yeah, I you know, Robert, what do you think your favorite Echo moment was?
I think after Leon did the daunting roar and ran off, Echo's like, let him run himself out. He'll find his way back, or he won't. I'm taking a nap.
That's it. At some point, you got to let the kid figure shit out on his own, right?
In my defense, I think Ember is an entirely pragmatic creature. And at that point, she realized there was nothing she could do to help Leon. She was out of spell slots pretty much. He wasn't listening to her, he was just running away. And I thought, at that point, it was like she's got an almost ruthless way of just cutting off things and
That's it.
letting it go.
Coldly logical.
She can do. Yeah. As soon as she realizes there's nothing she could do to do anything, it's like, okay, that's it. So she doesn't. It's not that she doesn't care about Leon, or she doesn't worry about what happens to him. But at that moment, it was like, there's nothing I can do. Okay, what's the best thing I can do for Leon? And the rest of us, let's have a rest. But yeah,
Oh,
that was.
so now we have music. Stupid ass. Uh, One time. Madame, Echo moment.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, at the same time that okay, like there's nothing I gotta do, and she stopped the door. That's it.
Yep. I'm done.
And
I'm done.
yeah, I'm like this is the like for even for Joragal been holding this spike armor. So yeah, for me, Amber, that's one of the best moments.
What about your favorite Jorah moment?
That he don't want to let his big-headed Leon like run alone, and because Joragal saw a lot of dangers place. Like, if this guy left, he will die. He might anything happen to him. So I'll stop him. So he tried to hold him twice. Even like when the big alligators show up, he still tried to grab him to pull him back. So this guy doesn't go like all alone by himself.
Yeah.
So in this moment, like that show, like Jogel care about Leon a lot, but still stand like, what do you meant to do?
what What do you expect me to do now? Like I tried whatever I could. This is no. I'm gonna go stand over here with Ember.
Yeah,
Uh,
and about the last scene with the pipe inside, Jogel wants to finish this place. Like he done, and he know that if like he understand now we need to take a full round to reach that creature to open and let this guy to no, let me try. I have an idea. Try to not stab him. So that creature, I don't know what he must do. So let me try to push him.
oh well, you got his attention,
Yeah.
or
So he.
or technically you got its attention because
Yeah.
you don't know its gender yet.
Yeah. So we don't like. I hope next session that I convince Leon like let's leave the heck out of there before that thing show up.
It's quite large. It might actually catch you.
We'll hide.
That's the direction we need to travel.
Well, it's
And
it's it's close to the direction you need to travel. Um, Sai, your Jorah moment.
Yeah, it was the whole saga with Leon, trying to protect Leon, trying to help him, and almost everything he was doing was either hurting Leon or hurting himself, or it, and nothing was working. And it was
An exercise in futility.
so frustrating. I know it was really good. That was, and the other bit I thought was really good was the bit in the pipe.
yeah,
It's like the bit in the pipe was really good as well.
Robert.
Yeah, that pipe at the end there, that was a lot of fun. Jorah finally got off on a solo mission. Happens to wake an unspeakable monster.
Yeah, for Leon.
It's never Leon. He's more like these things. You know.
What happens when I let you buggers off on your own? You go unspeakably big monsters.
Wait. In their defense, you were the one that woke up the Ooblex without the rest of the party being healed.
Wake it up, it was already there. It was awake.
Yeah, but you just wandered around the corner without healing everybody or taking a minute, or you were just like, fuck these guys, I'm going to take a walk. Oh, shit, look, giant monster. uh, for, for me, my Jorah moment was when Jorah, because Sai, you had told him you can attack and disengage, and he's like, no, I'm going to stand here. I'm going to put this thing down because it's got to go down. Like for me, that was the epitome of Jorah, Orient. That my safety takes, the safety of the team takes precedence over, my personal safety at the moment. Like I know I can hit it. I know I can kill it. I need to stay here.
Actually, another nice moment with that is I finished my go. Aren't you going to move anymore? No.
Aren't you going to move further more? No, I'm good. Um, so now back to the favorite NPC story moment.
I really enjoyed the scene.
Waking up the big beast.
Oh, hold on. All right, Robert, you first.
I enjoyed the scene beyond the sarcophagus room and that meet the lady the actor again and just have that conversation, becoming a champion. That was a lot of fun.
Leon kind of puffs his chest out a little bit, like, guess I'm never taking this shit off. Sorry, Sai.
I was going to say I kind of liked that, the waking up of the big beastie, because I thought it was probably going to be a rock slide or something was blocking it. He'd have to perform some task, and waking up a big beastie was not what I expected, and that was quite nice. I liked it.
Manam?
Uh, it's this one because Joragal wasn't doesn't in the end this creature will come, but there are two moments, and especially for Ebony, and quite funny that don't stop him. Don't stop that creature. It's not good for you. Like, it's not smart. Like, I will not do that.
I personally like
Yeah,
the little whisper at the end, like I could always just take control of you if I wanted to. just like
I ignore that.
just like that little like yeah you like that's what I enjoy. I enjoy interacting with you guys as NPCs. Monsters aside, and other things aside, the chance when I get to interact with like one on one or when you guys get to talk to like the the talk between the watcher and Leon in their head when the rest of you are just standing there like what's he saying? What's he saying? What's going on? Like you just see Leon going, nodding his head and shaking his head and pointing over there, like, but none of it's out loud, and I could just see the rest of the party going, "What the fuck is going on? What's he doing? What the hell is wrong with him?" And Jorah's like, "I'm just gonna stay under the water. I'm just gonna stay.
No,
If it can't see me, it can't kill me."
no. What would be going through Ember's head wouldn't be that. It would be, oh my god, he's talking to somebody, and I can't hear what he's saying
Yeah,
because he's behind.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
what.
Yeah, Leon's on it. Yeah,
I'm going to assume that if Leon is talking to people on his own, he's getting into trouble.
but he's not. He
What
literally.
has Leon ever gotten into?
But I don't know that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to assume.
Oh yeah, no.
And
And I like how that all. I really do like how all that played out. I thought you guys really put in a lot of work. Surprisingly, you guys took out the Ublix without Leon doing any damage to it.
Yeah.
And that's a tough fight when one of your players is out. But
yeah,
The damage not a, can't help at all.
yeah,
Very tough fight.
yeah, I'm impressed. Um, it's one of those things like I'm going to rewatch it to see if I missed anything. I don't think I did. I mean, I could have used the mind thing multiple times, like every round, but that doesn't terrify you guys. You know what I mean? Like it needs to be that plus some spells plus some, you know, you know,
Believe me, I was pretty worried at one point during the course of that
yeah.
fight.
Well,
I'll say what those rock grubs terrified me because I know what they do.
yeah.
The rock grubs. Yeah. The rock grubs were terrifying. There were two swarms of them.
There were three.
Plus the fact that
There were three
there were
swarms.
three swarms. Yeah, three swarms. Plus the fact that Leon was basically not fighting
The
the
monster
monster
you
he was
needed to.
after.
Yeah.
yeah,
And it was like, shit, we're in trouble here.
Yeah.
The great thing was that Leon was still taking out the rock grubs, which was
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah.
But with I honestly thought at one point we were losing Mac.
It was close. I mean, Max went down. Um, had you not finished it, I think the next round it probably would have tried something. Because Leon wasn't going to attack it. It probably would have tried to do the same thing to Jorah. It still had
Yeah.
spell slots, but it tried the whole person, which didn't work. It's hard to do those against people who have their bardic inspiration. Leon didn't have his at the time
Yeah.
because he had just used it. So
Yeah.
that was that was something. And of course, like I never feel bad when because I never play my monsters as being stupid, especially something like this, which has a fairly high intelligence. Um,
Of course.
take out the guy. You take out the giant cat thing swinging a glaive, like
Right.
right, like Jorah's got a dagger and a shield. Okay. Uh, Echo has a lute,
Yeah, I'm not threatening.
right? And Max is a robot, but how much damage can he really do? Monks are not commonplace, so take out the thing with the big hunking stick, and then
Yeah, it makes for
yeah, and then Echo was the next target, Jorah was doing quite a bit of damage, but Echo was really the one that was like controlling the battlefield. Once you find out that there's a caster in the group, you're like, oh, now we take out the caster. So, but you made that second saving throw. That could have gone bad because that could have been upwards of -4 to -6 on you.
Oh God.
Yeah, on ability checks and it, but you don't make a lot of attack rolls. That's why she tried it on Jorah and got him with a 4. Like it's only a D4, but she can do it multiple times. Like it's not a yeah. It's just like every round.
But
Yeah.
that was also the reason I was trying to use Sleeping Draft was because that has no saving throw.
Mm.
It's like if it's got that
Yeah.
points or less, it's unconscious.
This
no save, no attack roll, that's it. And it's like that's the reason I love that spell.
she is immune to the conditions of prone, blinded, charmed, deafened, and exhaustion.
Which I didn't know at the time.
Yeah, but it's and
I don't know. Has Echo run into anything that's charm immune before?
No.
Probably a first for Echo.
Yeah. Yeah. The memory drained stays until you finish a short or long rest or greater restoration. And had you failed the second, so it starts at a D4 the first time. The second time you fail, it's a D6 and then a D8, and it just keeps going up until it gets to D20.
Oh God.
Yeah, every time you fail it, the die increases on your. So if you'd have failed that next one, it would have been a D6 off of whatever.
God, it's nasty.
Yeah, they're. My DM friend was like an adult Ubelix. I'm like, yeah. And you're like, what level are they? I'm like 6. And you're like, really? I'm like, no, they're fine. They're fine. do you hate your players? Do you hate your players? No, I don't hate my players. But the thing was is
the only thing is we're fine unless whatever it is immune to charm.
Yeah.
If I can't charm it or incapacitate it in some way, then that changes things quite a lot.
Yeah, it does. It's very difficult, and that's why I put that creature specifically in there. But I didn't put in, and it was just the rock grubs. Rock grubs are dangerous, but they're fairly easy to kill. You guys, the downside is you guys don't have a straight caster, right? You don't have a wizard or a sorcerer or a cleric.
Yeah, we don't have a blaster.
Yeah, you don't have a blaster, which is like if or area of effect spells, area of effect damage. Like a couple good ice knives and those things are like a good ice knife and those things are fucked, right? They got like 28 hit points, 23 hit points, or something like that. And they take full damage off of that. But when you're trying, like Leon's over there going half damage, half damage, half damage, half damage, and rolling 8, 6, 8. Yeah, and I was like half. But you guys did. What I did do is when you guys did attack those pseudopods, because they were part of her, I applied half damage to her. So like when you attack when he was attacking the Gnarlith, when Max was attacking the Gnarlith, he was doing half damage. Now Max doesn't do a lot of damage anyway, but he gets shit out of attacks. But it was half damage is applying. So you guys were doing damage to it, just not a lot. The fight took a lot longer. Had Leon been in the fight, I think that fight probably would have lasted about 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. You make that saving throw and get over next to it, and I don't think it gets more than 2 or 3 turns. Honestly. Yeah. Yeah, you get within 10 feet of it, and I think because I'm pretty sure that your first attack is going to be take both of your attacks, action surge, and then yeah.
4 attacks.
4.
3 of them are hitting.
Yeah.
He's doing 15 points of damage per.
Yeah. Well, even if he's only doing, let's assume he only does those 8 points of damage 4 times. That's still 32 points of damage. That's a third of its hit points. That's a third of its hit points.
Leon, when Leon goes full combat mode.
Yeah. And then Jorah was losing his D6. And that was the other thing. Jorah was losing his D6 or his 2D6 of sneak attack damage. 1D6 of sneak attack damage. that adds up too. I mean, he only gets one attack when he's only doing, Leon on one side, him on the other. You guys could have probably, like I said, finished that in a couple of rounds. But the monsters have tactics too.
Yeah, makes
Yeah,
sense. Of course,
yeah,
that's what makes it more challenging.
yeah,
But that was a very tough fight.
yeah.
Professional.
I don't know what you guys are going to do with this next encounter. I never call things fights. I call them encounters because they are an encounter. What you do affects whether it becomes combat or not. So we will see.
Way, it's really, really big and scaly. But
Yes,
I have an opinion
you have an opinion.
on what we do.
Oh, do you?
That does.
it
What
also
is?
depends whether or not it's a beast or not.
It is not. I'll give you that heads up right now.
In which,
It is not a. It is not a beast.
in which case, we we might have a serious problem.
um. So tune in next week, of course. I still have plans to run next week. Next Thursday is my birthday. Um, so as far as I know, we don't have anything planned until the weekend, uh, unless my wife says otherwise. But normally we don't do anything till after she gets home from work, which is like another hour anyway. So um, we should be fine. Um, if you want, head to over to our Discord. I posted the next two campaigns are going up. I do not have a day of the week or a time that we're going to be playing because I need to get the players together. Once we get all the players together to find out what is best for everybody. Um, I don't like saying okay we're playing on Tuesday at 6 because that limits the amount of players you're going to get. Requiem for a Dragon Queen is up and Sybaris, the City of Light and Shadow is up, both with their descriptions. um, the description for the third one, which is going to be a series of continuous one shots in the same city, the city of Embry. It is the guard quote Ian's trademarked of Embry. You will be playing the city guard in the large city of Embry that you guys have stopped by before, because anybody can be an adventurer, but it takes a really sad sort of individual to be stuck as a town guard. Well, they catch a lot of crap. I mean, honestly, how many?
Isn't the city my brother runs?
Yes. So,
Please, let me come in as a judge.
um, because guards have to deal with adventurers, casting fireballs in bars, and people missing people, rampaging familiars, the occasional cult, accidentally summoning a small demon somewhere, and
Of course, and the flaming skulls.
and the flaming skulls. Yes, always flaming skulls and flaming skulls. So it will be a series of one shots. So you play the same character if you want. You can play a different character um, every so often. It will be played on the same day, and it will be a continuous event where each game in each game day will be a singular 4-hour one shot. Um, so you will earn experience over the course of it, just like a regular campaign. But it is going to be. I'm trying something, trying to get people so we can have a bunch of people, and 3 of you, 4 of you, 5 of you show up. Depends on how many. We can get quite a few players who I can only play once a month. It's for the players who have a really hard time playing, but they still want to play. They can hop in and go, yeah, I'm going to do this one, and I'm going to play, something. So I'm hoping that works out. We'll see how it is. I think it'll work really well for the players that have a really hard time, making a weekly commitment, or a bi-weekly commitment to play in D&D, but still want to play D&D. Um, so check that out. That'll be up into this weekend. I'm still doing the write up for it. Um, but that's what that one's going to be. Sybaris, you will be playing in the large, multi-tiered city of Sybaris. And you can check that out again on our Discord. In the general chat, I put both of those. You can check it out, and both of those have been posted in the put in your application. When you put in an application, please let me know on the application. There's a spot. Let me know what game you want to that your application is for, what your character is for. That way, I know which spot to put it in, which spot to put, which one you're looking for. That being said, I did a state of the stream last night for about a half an hour or so. Um, we are getting closer to the 200 followers mark. We're approaching on that. So when we hit the 200, again, we're going to be giving away a full brick of D&D minis, which is eight of the small boxes. And then I've lowered the book criteria to 25 subscribers. I think 50 was a long shot at this early still in um, what we're doing. So I've lowered it to 25. So when we hit 25 subscribers, which by the way doubles your chances of being the winner if you're not a subscriber yet. The first 25 subscribers, when we hit 25 subscribers, I'm giving away a hard copy of the Player's Handbook, the Dungeon Master's Guide, the Monster Manual, and Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. You will get all four of those books sent to you, and that is courtesy of both of those contests are those giveaways are courtesy of Comic Book World at comicbookworld.com. You can check them out in the link page below. Also, the first 25 subscribers, once we hit 25, I'll be shipping out subscriber mugs. They will have, it's a hot and cold tumbler with the Loophole King logo. I'll be shipping those out when we hit 25. So every subscriber up to the first 25 will get one of those when we hit 25. The t-shirts and the rest of the swag should be done by the 1st of August. We're still hammering out some details of that, but we're going to have some more swag. Also, the 1st of August, or around the beginning of August, will be the Patreon maps and stuff. I've had to put that on hold for a bit because of the other stuff I've got going on. I've been doing some house hunting and things like that. So real life has gotten in the way of making some extra maps. Also, these new campaigns have taken up some time. As a patron, if you become a patron starting beginning of August, hopefully when the shirts are done, every patron will get a t-shirt sent out. So I will get in touch with you if you're a patron over there on Patreon. So I can get your sizes. Everybody will get a cool Loophole King patron t-shirt. And my players, for you guys, once all that comes in, all the players will get a mug and a t-shirt once all those come in. And I'll send those to all the players. Manam, yours may take a while to get there. Just say it.
Yeah, it's okay.
But that is tentative for August. Like I said, the t-shirt thing is there's some kinks that still have to be worked out about pricing and stuff. But those are both of most of the swag is courtesy of Dirty Dips Hydrographics. You can check those out on the links page as well. They're another sponsor of our stream, as well as you guys. Join us on Patreon, join us on Twitter, join us on Discord, join us on Facebook. Check us out on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video goes up. And those will all be going up. The next batch is going up on Sunday because I need a whole day to upload all of these because I have to do some editing still on some of them. All those are going up on Sunday. Tell your friends. We are at 8 subscribers right now, which is awesome. It's more than I thought I'd ever. I didn't think I'd get anybody would care to follow me more than one month at a time. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription, of course you have a Twitch Prime subscription, which we would like you to use here. You can also donate directly via the donation buttons. Again, everything's found on our links page. Don't forget to check out the Nat 30s, Maddie Morgs, Dirty Dips, Comic Book World, and and my friend Big Lundy, who does Help Wanted at 2 p.m. on Wednesdays. These are all Eastern times, 2 p.m. on Wednesdays, and 2 p.m. on Sundays is Age of Enlightenment. You can check all those out. And you can also see the role playing douchebags on Mondays at 7 on his channel. So check out all those. We will be back here next. The wife's home. You can kind of see her.
Can you? I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Yeah, next Friday we're gonna find out what exactly did Jorah Gall wake up, and is it friend or foe? And will it try to eat them, or will Echo make a new friend? So from all of us here, um, this has been Oblivion Unchained, episode 24. May all your rolls be 20s, and may all your draws be lands. Signing out here from the Blue Cheese Room on the dark side of the moon. Be safe. Take care of each other.